Dangan Ronpa.
The Return of Monokuma. If Mr. Peterson was Dangan Ronpa, he would be super duper high school neighbor Teresa 3782 neighbor mode.
Guys, it's time for Yokow Ronpa. Is this real? I have no idea what Mr. Peterson's Danganronpa execution would be. It's been... I haven't, like... I mean, I've seen Hello Neighbor. Like, enough, I guess. I mean, I've watched enough of Will streams to know enough, but... It would probably literally just be like the... Like, I guess he's like a railway engineer. Not railway, like a theme park engineer. Which is why he has like a secret shark tank in the roof of his house or whatever. Sharkatron, yeah. I hate his stupid house. I hate the neighbor's house. It's stupid. Mr. Peterson will enjoy seeing Rox's Neighborthon streams. Maybe I'll make it a goal on my if I do a subathon. Maybe I'll make it a goal. I can't I can't promise anything, but maybe I will. I have been thinking of doing one. Probably around my birthday, because that's basically what I did last year anyway. But, like, you know. I'll see what I can do, see what I can get set up. We might get a subathon around my birthday. Anyway, I'm Rox. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety streamer, I'm a card game developer. And today, we're doing more Dangan Ronpa. Will and I talked about this, we talked about this like immediately like pre-stream. It's been a while since the last one of these, like a month I think. We were like, okay, should we do a recap of like, you know, the last couple of streams? But we don't really need to, because the game is about to do that for us. Because we're about to go into class trial, we're about to just, you know, get told everything that happened in the last couple of streams anyway. Because they love doing that. Yeah, Ishimaru died, Yamada died, there was a robot costume, and the motive was getting like 10 billion yen or whatever. I don't remember. Was it a billion yen? I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna be doing the class trial today. Yeah, Justice Robo. Damn, 7 stream watch streak. Right. So I'll do my usual pre-stream stuff. Don't backseat, no spoilers. Like, definitely not. I should put that in the title, because I don't have it on screen anymore. I'll put it in the title. Because my new layout, it doesn't have the big bars on the side so I can't put the text on screen anymore. I guess I could, but it'd look a bit messy, so I didn't do that. Yeah, but yeah, no spoilers, no backseating. Be kind in the chat, we have a good time with the chill. Keep stuff on topic. Don't post links. And 18 plus only. For one, this game is rated 18, I think. But also, even beyond that. Hi Rick, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Beyond that, you know, I just want my community to be like adults and not like kids. Yeah. I have a Discord. If you want to join, we do movie nights. So we've been watching Phineas and Ferb every Sunday. If that would be something you'd be interested in at all. I post a God game card from my card, like a card from my card game, every day. Diligently for the past like 2 years. God, is that like nearly 700 fucking cards of the day now? Jesus Christ. Good lord. What else? Oh yeah. I have a VOD channel, which is... It's completely up to date aside from my New Year's VOD, which I haven't gotten to yet. I think it is anyway. What was the last VOD I did before? Was it card dev? I think it was a dev stream, right? The last one I did before New Year's? I think, anyway, yeah, it's up to date other than that. If you did Monochrome one, yeah, we were gonna do that, but like, I was really tired after that stream, and like, there's been a lot going on, you know, so I haven't been able to stream too much this week. Oh, last week rather. That's why I took a week off. But we will be streaming. We'll be doing Monochrome Monday until we're done, hopefully. And what else? Oh yes, if you want to support the channel, you can donate bits. There are some bit alerts listed above the stream. I forgot to add one. I really wanted to add the alert of like Grimace laughing, like the Snotty Boy laugh, but I forgot. I'll do it before stream tomorrow. I realized thanks to Sox's new Yoshi laugh that I'm missing something like that. And I've been trying to think a new bit of lots. No, Grimace like Snotty Boy from Barnyard. And also there was something else. My VOD channel. Oh yeah, you can subscribe and get a bunch of awesome emotes. And you can tip directly, which is very much appreciated. Oh, welcome to the stream. This is an English-speaking stream. However, you're welcome to stick around. Yeah, if you want to support the channel, you're welcome to do so. Don't feel obligated to, but any support, you know, is appreciated, but not necessary. And I'm gonna unmute and call, and we can start the game. Tagami's on the thing again. Hey, what's up? Dude, Tagami's like always on the fucking title screen every time. I don't know why. I mean, he's like one of the best characters, I guess. He goes, yeah, okay, cool, sick. What? Oh. Okay, there we go. I'm
being silenced!
No, you're not.
Hello?
I can hear you. I always forget to... Because it's the Discord audio is like a separate audio thing.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
What's
How
that?
we doing? We gaming.
Yeah, last time we left off, we were at the chapter... We finished the chapter 3 investigation. We're about to do the chapter 3 class trial. Our heroes
Last
find
time
themselves
on Game Grumps.
wrapped up in a serial murder case. Who is the true... Oh no. Okay, well... Who's the true culprit responsible for robbing Yamada and Ishimaru of their lives? Dude, come on. Let's see what skills we have. We have a lot of SP since we did more free time events.
It wasn't a spoiler or anything.
No, it wasn't a spoiler, it was just kind of like a weird message. I don't want to bring too much attention to it. Cheat code.
Oh my god, algorithm? Like AI? Like Chat GPT?
Shut up, man. Reduces the
I don't know, I'm
that's
just
actually
kind of
pretty good.
saying words.
Right brain unleashed. Reduces the gate. Right with the concentration usually points. Oh, that's really good.
Ooh.
Influence gauge to recover while concentrating. We're not going to need that. We're not going to make any mistakes.
Right brain creep.
Ooh, vocabulary. Craft work. Those would be pretty good.
I don't know what the fuck I'm
I can
saying
just
today.
pick off and put one of those on. Yeah, okay. And
This is looking good.
Yeah, we have a full set. Let's go.
Oh god, I need to be ready for Monokuma.
Let's start off with a simple explanation. You guys' votes determine the trial's outcome. Finger the true villain, and only the villain gets punished. But make the wrong accusation, and everyone else gets punished, leaving your deceiver to graduate free and clear. Okie dokie. So first on the agenda is...
We have villain named Finger.
We know who the culprit is already.
Oh!
He has no alibi for the murders or disappearing bodies, and, most damningly, was found in Zat's costume.
No matter how you look at it, you're the culprit, Yasuhiro Hagakure. I'm telling you, I didn't do it! I was knocked out the whole time!
Shut your trap, you filthy murderer.
Look who's talking!
I'm sorry, Hagakure. We even have evidence. There's blueprints for Zat's costume, and the numerous parts likely used to construct it, and all of this was found in your room. This is unequivocal proof. Did I say that right?
Yeah, you did.
Zatsu built a costume, dressed yourself in it, and proceeded to commit a long string of crimes.
I'm telling you, I know nothing, 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 I know nothing!
Is Hagakure really the culprit? Or... That's the first thing that needs to be made clear. Gold. Your room gave us everything we need. Those blueprints, these raw materials, they all point to you being the culprit.
I know nothing! It's all a trap! A conspiracy! Why'd you kill them, Hagakure? Just hold on a second, please!
Really good. Is that really an unequivocal... Stop making me say that word, I don't like it. Proof of Hagakure's guilt? It'll be... No? Okay, sorry. Was that the only truth thing, or was I... Was that the only thing to contradict, or was I missing something?
There was another thing.
Was there another one? Oh, the blueprints.
I think there was another one too.
Was
I don't remember though.
No.
Yeah, I lied to you, sorry.
It's okay. I think it's gonna
I
be
love
messy
spreading
because we don't have the same handwriting. Yeah. I don't know why I thought it was your room.
The culprit is always the first person you accuse.
That's
it's
right.
true.
That's
every
right.
time. Nike has been the culprit for like 3 murder cases now.
Did Hagakure really draw those blueprints? What are you trying to say? Take a look at this. This is the note Hagakure used to gather everyone together after alter ego went missing. Compared to these blueprints, the handwriting is clearly different. See?
He's right. They don't appear to be written by the same person.
He could have simply changed his handwriting. No, the difference is too great for it to be only a change in handwriting.
Anyway, I'm not talented enough to do something like change my handwriting at will. Then, are you saying Hagakure is not the culprit, Naegi?
It's not just Naegi. I don't think he is either.
Handwriting, the real yokow, true.
Wait, what?
He said something about switching his handwriting at will.
Oh,
So
right.
someone put handwriting at the real yokow.
Stupid.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was awesome.
It is funny. Huh?
But then, who is Justice Robo really? Are you saying Hagakure was right, and someone else wore a costume just like it?
Yeah, I didn't deceive the madman. Answer her, Naegi. Yeah, just push it all on me, sure.
Come on, Naegi, answer me! What's Justice Robo's real identity?
So-called madman, the only one who could have worn the Justice Robo costume, an evil secret society. Hagakure. It couldn't have been anyone else. The costume only fit him, and in the end, we never found another costume. Oh. There's no mistake there. Hagakure was the madman.
You're not making sense! Didn't you just say Hagakure wasn't the culprit?
It makes perfect sense. Hagakure was the madman, but he wasn't the culprit. That's all. Which means... Exactly. The culprit and the madman are not the same person.
What?
A stroke of genius! Do you have any evidence to suggest that the madman is not the culprit? Of course I do, but first things first. There's something that must be made perfectly clear, so let's talk about that first.
Hey, cut the dramatics and spit it out.
Everything has an order in which it must be done.
Alright, now you tell them.
What is this matter you must make clear before we proceed? The method by which Ishimaru's corpse was moved. It seems certain things were used when his corpse was moved. Can you tell me what those were, Naegi?
There it is.
Yep. The things used to move
Now you can
Ishimaru's
tell them.
corpse.
Soldier boy, tell them.
Oh, wait. Oh yeah, there we go, never mind. There's that, and then one more. Charlie and a vinyl sheet, right? Why did he click his tongue at me? Let me explain. After Ishimaru's corpse vanished from the physics prep room, when we rediscovered it in the storage room, it was wrapped in a vinyl sheet, right? That same vinyl sheet had been in the physics prep room. When the culprit moved Ishimaru's corpse from the prep room, in order to not leave a trail of blood behind, he used one of the vinyl sheets there in the room. I understand how the vinyl sheet was used. What about the trolley? Dangan Ronpa 1 Clash Royale are a lot of characters just saying the same thing in different ways for like 3 minutes before advancing to the next point. Yeah, I mean,
it's really funny.
It is a visual novel. It's charming. I like it. It lets like characters get a couple more lines in when they might otherwise not, you know? It's fine by me.
Just made an awesome tweet.
You did?
I'm DMing it to you.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, well, you see, when we discovered Ishimaru's body in the physics prep room, there was also a trolley in the room. Did I read that whole line or did I skip a bit?
I think you read the whole thing.
I feel like I got distracted for some reason. I just feel like I like woke up from a trance. That's what I...
Good morning.
But when the body disappeared, so did the trolley. And later, when we found Ishimaru's corpse again, this time in the outroom storage room, there was a trolley there too. In other words, you're trying to say that the corpse was moved using the trolley. Are you sure you're not misremembering? What if they made a game called Good Morning Neighbor? That'd be like Uncle Grandpa spin-off.
Wait, that would be hype. Uncle Grandpa would be a really funny neighbor character to go against. He'd just like pull out like a fucking like ladder from his like fanny pack and just climb up to get to you.
Uncle Grandpa could like destroy the neighbor.
Oh yeah, no, like they're on like different fucking power levels. He has a name. That's Bellybag. You think I've watched a single episode of Uncle
Dude,
Grandpa?
It's peak.
Actually, I have because of the Steven Universe episode.
It's peak.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah, and The RV is more labyrinthine than Mr. Peterson's house. It's literally true. Huh? Was the trolley actually in the physics prep room when Ishimaru's corpse was discovered there? The trolley is there to carry sculptures into the art room, is it not? For it to have even been into the physics prep room in the first place is unusual. Are you not just mistakenly assuming it to have been moved when it was in the storage room the whole time? There you have it, Naegi. So, how will you respond? Don't worry about it, Naegi. Nobody's expecting anything from you anyway.
Damn. What the hell?
It's common knowledge that you misunderstand almost everything you come across.
What is her problem?
We haven't... we haven't actually spent any time with her yet, so we don't know what her problem is. We'll find that out at some point. I can't say anyone's ever said that about me before, but in order to wipe that mark off my reputation, I've got to provide evidence that the trolley was used to transport Ishimaru's corpse to the art room. An MTV is about to begin, new elements have been added. Wait, oh, I said not interested. Well, sorry guys. Basically what they were going to say is I need to reload now. We didn't get to hear the very kindly narrator's lines.
That's so sad.
I know. Basically, I need to reload with the score button. I'm fucking up my combos.
God, the vibes in this minigame are so good. The
It's
music,
so
the
good.
background.
It's probably my favorite minigame. Was the trolley really in the prep room when Ishimaru's body was discovered there?
I'm probably, like, more partial to the sword minigame in Dangan Ronpa 2, but...
Yeah, I mean there is like a rhythm game equivalent in DIY2.
Yeah.
There is, in fact, evidence that shows the trolley was moved. When I saw the trolley in the art room storage room, there was blood on the tires. A puddle of blood on the floor in the physics prep room had tracks that match those tires. When the culprit moved the body from the prep room, he must have accidentally rolled it through the blood. And with blood still on the tires, he moved it to the storage room. There's your evidence that the trolley was used to move Ishimaru's body. Now Celeste is doing it too. Do I rub people the wrong way? Well, in the end, this is nothing but a footnote. Let's get back to the issue at hand, shall we?
Yeah, you were saying Justice Robo isn't the culprit. If the culprit isn't Justice Robo, then which Robo was it?
Asahina, I think it best you do not concern yourself with the robos. Then let me spell it out for you. I'll explain why this so-called madman is not this incident's culprit. It would be readily apparent if we go back over just what happened when Ishimaru's corpse was moved. Evidence that the madman was not the culprit can be found in what happened when the body was moved? What does he mean by that?
What did he mean by this?
Gulp. The culprit killed Ishimaru in the physics prep room, and then moved the corpse.
He wrapped it in a vinyl sheet, put it on the trolley, and used that to move it.
But as I recall, that trolley doesn't have a handle.
But even without a handle, he could just bend over and push the trolley without a problem.
And the culprit's final destination, it was the storage room. You understand now, don't you? The madman and the culprit are not one and the same.
Nope. I've got nothing, dude.
It's snowing? I wonder if it's gonna snow up here. If it's snowing down there, it might like come up here and it'll snow in a few days. But it doesn't really snow up here because we're like in a pretty sheltered part of the country. Shimara's calls his moves using the trolley. There's nothing wrong about that, because the madman have pushed the trolley? I know what it is. You can't bend over while you're wearing the costume.
True. The jury's still out, by the way, if you don't care.
That's right. You're not wrong in saying that by bending down you can move the trolley without a handle. But could you really put yourself in that position while wearing that costume?
What do you mean?
Think about it. Back when we were experimenting with the costume.
Yes, the CG. Okay, this is a flashback. I don't have to read this, do I?
Yeah, we've seen this. Wasn't me. You can't bend. When wearing that costume, not only can you not see your feet, you can't bend your back either. Isn't that right, Asahina?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Being unable to bend one's back, it would be difficult indeed to push a trolley without a handle. In which case, you could kick it. But if you couldn't see your feet, could you really kick the trolley to move it? No, I'm thinking not. Well, if I know what you're talking about, though. Plus, I have doubts you could pull off an even more intricate task. Wrapping the corpse in the sheet while wearing that restrictive costume. Couldn't you just take off the costume to move the body? No, it's not possible to remove the costume just to move the corpse. It's because a weakling couldn't take it off.
Once it's on, it never comes off.
It's hard to imagine that you take off the costume just to move the body. I mean... Yeah, flashback. Ah, yes. The costume couldn't even be put on or removed by one's own strength.
Could he really not have taken it off himself? Agakure wasn't just lying to us, was he? It wasn't a lie!
If he could have taken it off himself, he wouldn't have shown up still wearing it. It's like wearing a sign around his neck saying I did it.
Yeah, exactly, dude! Then it's true. The Justice Rebel really couldn't have moved that trolley?
Which means the person who transported the corpse using the trolley could not have been Agakure. No, hold on a minute, please. Have you all forgotten about the photograph I took? You've all seen it, as I recall. It's a photograph of Yamada being dragged away by the madman.
I miss him so bad.
If the madman is not the culprit, then what is this I witnessed? Further, we have testimony from Yamada himself, one of the victims. How did you get those wounds? Yep. As long as we have these facts, we can only draw one logical conclusion.
Celeste really said facts don't care about your feelings.
The culprit is the madman, Agakure, beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, she's right! Just wait! It's still too early to draw a conclusion. Besides, we don't have to cast our ballots right this second. For that, wouldn't it be to our benefit to at least discuss some other possibilities? It's easier to see the truth when you look at things from multiple angles and don't bind yourself to one.
What specifically should we do?
Let's try going back over the sequence of events from the start. In doing so, we may uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass. Our lives are on the line. A little bit of inconvenience is unavoidable.
Plus, we can use this opportunity to explain things for Kitty Kitty, since she wasn't there when it happened.
Very well. Now let us go back to the beginning. Yes, we're about to get a big recap. We didn't need to do one at all.
Yay!
If there were channel points for Hagakure being innocent, she would actually get 10k as a doubter. Really good, really good. Yeah, I'm glad you. Thank you for pinning that. It's really. It started this morning. This morning, it was only Asahino, Kirigure, Naegi, and I who assembled in the cafeteria. For as long as we waited, no one else came. Thus, we decided to search for the other students. That was around 8 AM.
Immediately after we split up, Kirigiri went missing.
Finding Celeste in the third floor recreation room, Asahino quickly reconvened Naegi and I. I had been attacked by a madman and lost consciousness for around an hour. Which means I was attacked just an hour before you found me, just after 7. At that time, we learned Celeste's photo. The madman was dressed in an unusual costume. Justice Robo. Additionally, we discovered Yamada had been dragged off by the very same Justice Robo. We began our search for the madman, met with Fukawa and Togami, then found Yamada injured in the library. After escorting Yamada to the infirmary on the first floor, we resumed our search. Then, just after we left the infirmary, based on Celeste's sighting, we all went to the second floor and split up to search for the madman. And not long after that, I saw the madman on the third floor and immediately shouted to inform everyone. Yep. And yet again, just moments after that. So we split into two groups. Celeste, Asahino, and I returned to the infirmary. And Togame, and Fukawa went after the madman on the third floor. There in the infirmary, we discovered Yamada's dead body. And at that time, we heard the corpse discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Asahino behind, and returned to the third floor to report the bad news. However, at the same time, we had just found Ishimaru's corpse in the physics prep room. Yamada's and Ishimaru's corpses were likely discovered at nearly the same time. I, too, heard the corpse discovery announcement immediately after we found Ishimaru's body. Then I informed Togami about Yamada's murder, and the three of us then headed for the infirmary together. But just after we left the physics lab, we had surprising news from Celeste who had come upstairs after me. Yeah, Yamada's corpse vanished. We hurried back to the infirmary, and Yamada's body was gone. After that, remembering we had forgotten about Fukawa, we all returned to the prep room. Oh yeah, wait, I almost read that out. Flashback. This time it was Ishimaru's corpse that disappeared. We quickly set out to search for the two missing bodies. And then, after some time searching, hearing Celeste had found the corpses, we all headed for the art storage room. And there we rediscovered the two missing bodies. And that's everything that happened.
I see. Seems this incident is fairly convoluted. I don't think we'll shed much light by examining this as a connected series of incidents.
Then, what should we do?
Rather than as a series of incidents, try thinking of them as individual incidents. From there, you'll be able to see the contradictions in these incidents. Let's begin right away. First, let's start with Ishimaru.
To reach the truth of this case, we must, at all costs, uncover the contradictions hidden in Ishimaru's murder. Gold?
First of all, was Ishimaru killed before Yamada? Or was it after? We know what order they were killed in. Ishimaru was killed later.
Why do you think that?
The numbers on the Justice Hammers.
Oh shit, that was me. Hell, I just totally missed those lines.
See, Ishimaru was obviously killed later.
Dude,
it's okay.
So spaced. Something bugs me about the numbers going to the Justice Hammers.
They just had you do like 5 minutes straight of just.
I know, I literally just like.
So I get it.
Okay. I'll read them out.
They were
once I
just
get
talking
back
about
to
the
it.
hammers. It's 10-year anniversary of Spider's George? Oh my god.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure I need to absorb this. I was right. Yamada was killed with hammer number 3. And Ishimaru was killed with Justice Hammer 4. Okay. No, it's not necessarily the case. They were killed in the same order as the hammers were numbered. In fact, wouldn't it make sense that was all just a diversion by the culprit? If the numbers on the Justice Hammers were a diversion by the culprit, then, in reality, Ishimaru was killed first, and Yamada was killed after that. If that's the case, could you present some evidence? No, yeah, Yasin is awesome.
She's so funny, I love her.
Evidence that shows Ishimaru was killed before Yamada. I think I have something like that. We gotta get some W's up in here. Whoops. Yeah, it's like awesome.
We got a W, let's go. Wart.
That's right. Ishimaru's wristwatch. Look at this, it's broken. And the hands were pointing to just after 6 when it happened.
It was likely broken when he was attacked by the culprit. After all, when we saw him last night...
It's Ishida.
I miss him. Given his watch wasn't broken last night, there's no mistaking he was attacked at 6 this morning.
In short, that's the time Ishimaru was killed. But if he was killed at 6 this morning, it happened much before Yamada was murdered. And even before Celeste was first attacked, a little after 7.
Yes, Ishimaru's murder happened before any of the other incidents.
We made the wrong assumption. Because of those justice hammers, we wrongly assumed the odd things happened. The culprit intentionally numbered the weapons and had them increase in size as well. So we would assume the incidents occurred according to the hammer's numbers.
Furthermore, if we assume Ishimaru was murdered just after 6, then nobody has an alibi for his murder. Reason being, he was murdered before we met up in the cafeteria.
Indeed, that is the case for Ishimaru's murder. But everyone has an alibi at the time Yamada was murdered.
Ah, yeah, when Yamada was killed.
We just saw this like 5 minutes ago.
When we heard Yamada scream from the infirmary, everyone but Hagakure and Kirigiri were together. After that, we rushed down to the infirmary and saw Yamada's corpse.
It's true. We've got alibis.
I've got it! The culprit recorded the scream with a tape recorder and played it back later, dude! And where's the tape recorder? Beats me! Don't just spew anything that comes to mind!
In any event, when we heard Yamada scream, we all clearly had alibis. It means nobody was there with us when we killed Yamada. Not just Yamada's murder either. The subsequent disappearance of the corpses is the same. When Yamada's corpse disappeared from the infirmary, Asahina and I were together in the restroom, and everyone else was in the physics prep room, yes? And it was the same when Ishimaru's corpse disappeared from the prep room. At that time, we were all gathered in the infirmary because of the disappearance of Yamada's corpse. And I was all by myself, sleeping like a baby in the physics prep room.
Then couldn't Genocider have moved Ishi's corpse?
Even if she could have relocated Ishimaru's corpse, she couldn't have moved Yamada's from the infirmary. When Yamada's corpse went missing, she was still unconscious in the prep room. Of course I didn't do either of them anyway. In short, none of us are capable of having committed Yamada's murder or relocating the corpses. Looking at it another way, only Hagakure or Kirigiri, who were accounted for, could have done it. What now, Kirigiri?
This conversation's just going in circles trying to decide who done it. So, rather than who did it, how about we try thinking about how they did it? I believe the method by which Yamada's corpse was moved is of particular importance.
Yeah, I agree. As much as I searched, I could never find an answer for how his body was moved. What's more, according to Celeste, apparently his body disappeared in the span of a single minute, while Celeste and Asahina are away. But to move a body that large from the first floor to the asteroid room on the third floor...
No matter how you look at it, that just ain't possible, dude. And what if I said there was a way to make that impossible feat possible? What? How? Have the corpse move itself.
Huh?
You mean the corpse could move on its own? Another ghost!
Yeah, this song is awesome. We're not talking about the supernatural. What that woman's trying to say is... there's a possibility that Yamada, whom we believe to be dead, was actually alive.
He was alive?
So, Yamada was not transported from the infirmary, but he himself was on 2 legs.
Then, what does that make the corpse we saw in the infirmary?
That was him pretending to be dead. That's not possible. Is it really possible that Yamada was actually alive? The trailer is really, really good.
It is.
Crazy. Is it possible that when Yamada was first found in the infirmary, he was alive? No, it couldn't be. Yamada was without a doubt dead.
How can you be so sure?
You heard the corpse discovery announcement too. There's no such thing because we discovered Yamada's corpse. What else could it have been?
Is that really so? Perhaps someone else's corpse triggered that announcement.
But at that time, only one corpse discovery announcement was made. Let's go.
This is definitely one of the best cases in the series, I think.
It's pretty good.
I think that just the mystery of it is really good.
Hmm. Was that corpse discovery announcement actually triggered by the discovery of Yamada's corpse? Of course it was. We heard the announcement immediately after finding Yamada's corpse. But the people who found Ishimaru's corpse experienced the same thing. Found Ishimaru's corpse. I emphasized the wrong thing. He's exactly right. We heard that announcement immediately upon discovering Ishimaru's corpse. What I'm saying is, are we confusing Ishimaru's corpse discovery announcement for Yamada's corpse discovery announcement? Had two corpses been discovered, there should have been two announcements. I imagine Monokuma was just being lazy and combined them both into a single announcement. What do you have to say about that?
I don't want to step on anyone's toes, so I can't get into much detail. But I'll tell you this. A corpse discovery announcement only occurs when 3 or more humans first discover a dead body.
It doesn't tell us anything, dude. We want to know if you were lazing out on us.
No. That was more than enough.
Huh?
He said it only happens when we first discover a dead body. Which means, no matter how many times we discover the same body, multiple announcements won't be made. That being so, what triggered that corpse discovery announcement? That one? Which one? Over the course of the day, we heard the corpse discovery announcement made twice. There were 2 corpse discovery announcements. The first one happened when we discovered both the bodies in the infirmary and prep room, and then the second one when we rediscovered the bodies. The second corpse discovery announcement occurred when we rediscovered the bodies in the storage room. At the time, I didn't pay the announcement much mind, but doesn't that contradict what Monokuma told us? If they're only made the first time a body was found, we wouldn't have heard one when we rediscovered them. Then of course, it has to be. What we thought was us rediscovering the corpses was in reality discovering one of them for the first time. Put simply, when Yamada was first found in the infirmary, he was not yet dead, and we discovered his corpse in the true sense of the word, in the art storage room. That's not all. There's even more evidence suggesting Yamada was still alive in the infirmary. Evidence? I know all about that. Think you're gonna play dead. That's all the evidence you need. I would hardly call something so insignificant evidence. As they expected just to know evidence, as if he was actually alive.
Talking about, girl. In that case, let's go back over, once more, the condition Yamada's body was in. I'm certain it'll all be clear to you then, whether he was alive or dead.
I doubt anything will come of it. Hold on, I'm eating candy right now.
Having the body discovery announcement be used as part of the murder is genuinely so cool.
It's so
that's
sick.
what I love. That's what I like a lot about this case is how it plays with the rules that or pre-established already in like an interesting way. It makes it feel like very earned. Because if you were paying close attention to those rules that a lot of people would probably assume is just flavor text, you would like figure out part of the mystery already, probably. Very well written.
Yeah. Contrary to what everyone tries to tell you, Danganronpa is a well-written game.
It is well written. It's certainly got issues, but
yeah. Yeah, well, we'll get to V3 when we get to probably like 4 years or something. I don't know. However long it takes to get there. But we will get there eventually.
Years.
There is definitely evidence Yamada was alive. I just need to show that to everyone else.
We first discovered Yamada's corpse in the infirmary. But while Celeste and I were in the restroom, his body disappeared.
And it was next discovered in the art storage room. But before he was moved, and after he was moved, aside from his orientation, nothing changed about his body. Was he really alive? Inconceivable. It's foolish to even consider. People that have to mention they hate it whenever Danganronpa brought up and it does it. Yeah, it's like, shut up, man. I hate to be like the let people enjoy things image, because that image fucking sucks, but like, shut up!
I'm glad that people are like less likely to be that way nowadays.
If I can find the contradiction of what's being said here, that'll definitely point me in the direction of evidence I need. Yeah, let people enjoy things is good when it's about like an anime or a game that people, you know, might not everyone might not like. Not like I'm not getting into I'm not getting into like a pro shipping thing.
I think everyone understands your intentions
here. We almost just went down a dark path. 5 million arguments in the Danganronpa stream. No, everyone here's cool. I don't think they would do that.
Yeah.
There was a blatant difference between the Yamada in the infirmary and the Yamada in the art storage room.
Let people enjoy things is about like Danganronpa and Homestuck. That's so true. Like, I don't like Homestuck, but I'm not gonna be that guy who's like, ew, Homestuck, you talking to me, ew, gross.
You did.
I was into it when I was younger, but I'm not a huge fan of it nowadays.
Oh, okay.
I was very, very deep into the Homestuck hole when I was like 13.
Yeah, Danganronpa is good when there's not like an annoying bitch in your ear telling you it's bad.
Yeah, I'm not like #1 Homestuck hater or anything. I just think some of it is kind of corny, I guess.
Well, I like the first half, which is really more like the first third considering how dense Act 6 is, but...
Yeah.
Can't even think about that kind of stuff for this game. All these students are freaks who hate each other. I see no love in that. Maybe friendship. They like each other enough. Kind of. Not really. His glasses. And that should be more than enough evidence to show that Yamada was playing dead in the infirmary.
They tolerate each other.
Until someone turns up dead.
Yeah.
Would you mind explaining yourself?
Everyone's chill until someone commits murder.
When we first found Yamada's body in the infirmary, his glasses were covered in blood. But when we found him in the art storage room, his glasses were clean. Yo, Tommy? Furthermore, I found something in the infirmary's trash can I believe was used to wipe off the blood. Who would be the super high school level Nintendo fan?
Tommy. Although Tommy's in like middle school.
Oh yeah, right. He'd be like the... What's the like the super elementary school level from Ultra Despair Girls?
I don't remember, and I'm gonna be honest.
I think it's that.
Yeah.
Furthermore, I found something in the infirmary's trash can I believe was used to wipe off the blood. The Super Duper High School Retro Master.
Super duper high school Wii U fan.
He is the Wii U's strongest soldier. I found a glasses cloth in the infirmary's trash can. There's blood stain here on the cloth. We can deduce that this glasses cloth was used to wipe the blood off Yamada's glasses. On top of that, the character on this cloth is the same as the one on that digital camera. See? The digital camera Yamada brought in with him.
Princess Buko from Heretical Angel Star's Super Squishy Princess, right?
I can't imagine anyone other than Yamada would have had a glasses cloth like this. The only people who here who wear glasses are... I wouldn't be caught dead with that plebeian filth. It's just all I need to clean my glasses. And there's no doubt about it. This glasses cloth belongs to Yamada.
I see. So, where does that put us, dude?
What it means is that Yamada's glasses cloth was used to clean the blood off his glasses. But even so, Zep doesn't necessarily mean he did it himself.
Come on!
Think about it a second. What benefit is a clean pair of glasses except to the person wearing them? You make a fair point.
So Yams really did do it himself? In which case, that means Yamada was still alive when he was found in the infirmary. And after using his own glasses cloth to wipe the blood from his own glasses, he left the room on his own two legs. The formerly impossible task of moving Yamada's corpse doesn't seem so implausible anymore, does it? But if he was just playing dead in the infirmary, then where did all that blood come from? Could it have been paint or something? The infirmary's refrigerator is stocked with blood for transfusions. In all likelihood, that's what he used.
I guess he went way overboard, splattering blood everywhere when he was getting ready. And that's why he needed to clean his glasses. Oh, you're such a ditz, Hife.
Furthermore, if Yamada was still alive at the time, we can also explain the disappearance of Ishimaru's corpse. It's obvious now who moved his corpse.
I want to move Ishimaru's corpse. Yamada. Yamada did it. He didn't pay. So, while we were all gathered in the infirmary, he was moving Ishimaru from the physics prep room. Hi, Socks. You got me jumping like boom shakalaka, ah.
I'm always saying this.
If that's the case, we can also explain why the art storage room's door was locked. The storage room was locked?
After the two guys' bodies disappeared, we all went searching for them, right? Well, me and Sakura went straight to the art room then. And the door to the storage room was locked.
On top of that, the door's locked is such that it can only be set from inside the storage room. In other words, when Sakina and Onogami were in the art room, someone else was inside the storage room. Man, where is Shrek? What is this game, you?
The super duper high school ogre.
Ogre's already in this game.
True! I forgot!
Yeah.
That's like her wrestling name.
Yeah, that's her wrestling nickname. An ogre only roars when he's angry. You wouldn't want to see me angry, would you? Do the roar!
Do the roar!
That fucking... I wish I could do the fucking race hype Ross so fucking bad. It's so loud. No, yeah, that's literally what they call Ogami. That's how, like, her, like, she's the ogre. It's her wrestler. That's what Hagakure calls her, at least. I mean, that's also what, like, other wrestlers call her, but yeah. In other words, when Asahina and Ogami were in the art room, someone else was inside the storage room. Which would mean that was Yamada, just after he finished transporting Ishimaru's body.
By faking his death, Yamada was able to slip under the radar and bring Ishimaru to the storage room. Meaning he wasn't simply a victim in this incident, but a perpetrator.
But to think one of the victims would himself be involved in the crime.
No way! I don't believe it! No way! I can't believe this! If it's that hard to believe, then I could show you another piece of evidence.
That was a pretty good Eggman.
Thank you. There's still more? Yes. The most conclusive evidence of Yamada's involvement has yet to make an appearance.
What?
You know what it is, don't you, Naegi? The item Yamada stole from the victim, Ishimaru.
The item Yamada stole from Ishimaru? Wait, does she mean... Just look up race hype rocks, I hadn't heard it before. Help, it's almost a weather emergency second. Do the roar! Why did Spice look crusty than usual? Do they?
I think it's just... This is PSP emulation rather than, like, the HD ports.
I mean, I've been doing that the whole time, though. Like, we've been on that the whole time.
Yeah, but, like, I
guess
they look fine to me.
It's a bit more blown up, I guess. Because my layout's changed since my last stream of Dangan Ronpa.
Oh yeah, that might have been it too.
So it's a bit bigger on screen.
Hidden on himself?
We found it hidden in his underwear when investigating his body.
I really love how I love how like whenever someone talks, they like stay at that sprite until they talk again. Monokuma's just been like sitting there jolly laughing like this whole fucking time.
No, it's really good, especially when it does like a sweeping shot of like a spin or anything.
Yeah. Inside
his underwear. His underwear. I see. Putting the whole underwear business aside, how about we take a look at what the note says? Found a hole, like a secret path. Can see the outside. Probably a way out. It would be bad if Monokuma found out, so don't talk to anyone. Meet in the physics prep room at 6 AM. And yeah, no, I love being able to pan during the trials too.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about, dude. The culprit lured me out using... Hold on a sec. It's not quite the same. Note I got said, would be bad if Monokuma found out, so don't talk to anyone. Meet in the rec room at 1 AM.
That's right. This is a completely different note than the one you received, Hagakure.
Completely different?
What I'm saying is, in addition to Hagakure, one other person was called by the culprit. The other person, the one who received this note, was Yamada's underwear. Yes, it was Ishimaru. The person who received this note was the deceased, Ishimaru. Objection! Objection! I'm still not sure what you're getting at, but didn't you say Hiffy had that? That means it was Hiffy and not Kitty who the note was summoning.
By Kitty you mean Ishimaru, and by Hiffy you mean Yamada, right?
No shit, Sherlock. You don't need to explain every little thing. Yikes. Genocide took me down is terrifying. But I can't back down now. Go. Oh, then that note. It's obviously meant for Hippei.
Think back on the contents of the note. What time did the note specify they meet?
6 in the morning. Who cares what time it said? There's nothing to do with killing. Wait, I don't know if you saw that. How much of the note? There's a hint hidden somewhere though. I can feel it. They had the note, didn't they? Broken this watch, there we go. It's the watch. Dude, I need to take off the auto watch skill next trial. It's like fucking with me a bit.
Yeah.
I have enough skills to like swap it out and put something else on. Happy Monokuma Monday, thank you.
Happy Monokuma Monday.
No, they are connected. Huh? What you yammering about, kid? The meeting time mentioned on the note is 6 AM, which is the time Ishimaru was killed. As his wristwatch showed us. And that's not all. There's also the meeting place specified in the note. The physics prep room. Ah, yes. That was where Ishimaru was murdered. In other words, Ishimaru was killed at the time and in the place given in this note. Isn't that sufficient evidence that Ishimaru was the intended recipient of this note? I see. If that's how it was. No objections.
So, Ish was deceived by that note, just like me. What an abhorrent, cold-hearted, abominably inhuman dude, luring us with the temptation of outside.
But hold on, why did Yamada have the note if Ishimaru was the recipient?
And in his undies. That has to be because Yamada pried it from Ishimaru's dead hands.
What? He took it?
And what evidence do you have of this? Go on, say it.
Tell
The evidence showing Yamada took the note from Ishimaru after his death. When Kiryu and I were investigating Ishimaru's body, we found a scrap of paper collection in his hand. If my suspicions are incorrect, then the torn part of the scrap of paper just what I thought. It matches the note Yamada had.
Then the scrap of paper Ishimaru was holding onto and the note that Yamada was hiding.
Exactly. They're both the same sheet of paper.
Ishimaru held a fragment of the note he'd supposedly received, while Yamada possessed the remainder. There's only one way to explain the situation.
Ishimaru died with the note held tight in his hand. Yamada attempted to rob him of it. Mistakenly left a corner of the page in Ishimaru's grip. Did it crash? What? Are we good? Are we good? Did you guys miss any text?
That's crazy, it all looks smooth to me. I need to use the bathroom real quick anyway.
That's fine. Go do that. How are you guys doing? Oh yeah, wow, I'm looking in my thing. We dropped like 700 frames. What happened there? Jeez. Dude, I'm so happy to get back to Monokuma on Monday. I really missed it. Excuse me. I'm probably gonna do my best to like make make a server for the Dangan Ronpa 2 translation stuff that Mars and Kay and I talked about a little bit. I really want to, like, actually do that.
Hello.
Hey. When Yamada turned out to be accomplished, I started coming for a bit when I realized my jaw fucking dropped. Yeah, that's so... It's so cool.
It's a great twist.
It's so cool, and it's awesome, like, seeing you guys react to it, too.
Yeah, it's so fucking rare that, like, we're able to see fresh reactions to Dangan Ronpa. I'm honored that this is the way that some people are, like, choosing to experience it for the first time.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Okay, so... Is that what you're suggesting? In which case, that means Yamada knew the note was an important piece of evidence.
Yes. And that, in itself, is evidence of Yamada's involvement. I see! The stars are aligned, dude. There's no question. Yams was inextricably involved in this incident. In essence, Yams is alive, right now, and he's the culprit, dude!
No, that can't be. Yamada was definitely dead when we found him in the art storage room.
What is bro yapping about?
The second corpse discovery announcement heard Sosa's testament to that.
Then, who killed Yamada?
The true culprit.
Dangan Ronpa Monday? So true, what's up, Vegas? He was likely murdered where we found their bodies, in the art storage room, just after moving Ishimaru.
Then he was murdered in the span of time between Ishimaru's disappearance and when we found the bodies. At that time, we'd all split up to search for the missing corpses. Which is to say, nobody has an alibi for Yamada's murder.
But me and Sakura were together.
Have a little shame, would you, fatuous whale?
Who are you calling a fat whale? Anywho, dudes, yeah, time death is an issue. We've got an even bigger problem than that.
An even bigger problem, you say?
What kind of weapon was used to kill Yams?
Weapon?
I mean, look at this. The Monokuma file says Ishi and Yams had their heads split open in a similar way, with similar weapons. But dude, Justice Hammers 3 and 4 were left in the infirmary and physics prep room, you know? If Yams was killed in the art storage room, wouldn't that mean the culprit went back and got one of those hammers off Yams? And returned the hammer to the room it came from? But isn't that a bit too risky?
Now there's a surprise. You've actually got something other than error in that skull of yours. That's the smartest thing he said all game.
Yeah. I'll have you know it's packed to the brim, dude!
The Gakure is correct. That does, indeed, pose a problem. The Monokuma file says the two of them were killed with similar weapons. Perhaps 3 and 4 remained in the rooms they were originally found. Then how do you propose as culprits? What's about carrying off one of the hammers? I can't even imagine a possibility.
Then what about Justice Hammer 1 or 2? The ones used to attack Celeste and Yamada.
They too remained in the rooms we found them. Anyway, they don't likely have lethal force.
Then...
Isn't it possible something else was used as the murder weapon?
There's no way it could have been anything else. They were killed with similar weapons.
In which case, what was the weapon used to murder Yamada? Unless we can figure out what was actually used to kill Yamada, we'll never be able to reach the truth behind these crimes. So I've got to do whatever I can to answer that question. was the murder weapon. Justice Hammer 3? Or Justice Hammer 4? In either case, how did the culprit manage to bring his chosen weapon to the scene? Furthermore, to do so without being seen. Presenting Justice Hammer 5! Visit our website for more info.
Anywho, all we figured out is one of the two hammers is the murder weapon. Is that really all?
Given the fact that Ishimari and Naruto have similar weapons, I think visit the website for more info is a quote on Sio's Dark Game 5.
That's really good.
If I'm remembering right, which I think I am.
I'm still waiting for Justice Hammer number 6, personally.
The murder weapon wasn't the Justice Hammer, but some other weapon.
But what other weapon?
The hammers in the art storage room. Couldn't the culprit have used one of them? Plus, all of the hammers in the art storage room were covered in bits of stone and dust. Except for one, which for some reason had been washed.
It was washed?
I'm certain the hammer was washed because it was the true weapon used to kill Yamada. The culprit took the time to wash the hammer to get rid of the blood that had gotten on it. On top of that, there's an array of hammers of all sizes hanging on the wall in the art storage room. And several of those hammers were missing. Couldn't the Justice Hammers themselves have been made using those hammers as a base? If so, it satisfies the position that they were killed with similar weapons. Just after bringing Shimara's body to the art storage room, Yamada was killed with one of those hammers.
And the true culprit, the person who made Yamada their accomplice and then betrayed him, did it.
No, just hold on a minute, we already discussed this. An accomplice has nothing to gain given the rules set concerning graduation from the academy. In other words, it's not possible as there was an accomplice, and you should perish the thought. Accomplices are out of the question. He's right, that should have been the case. It should have been, but... According to the rules, when a collaborative crime is committed, only the person who performs the murder can make it out alive, which means there is no chance of there being an accomplice. Indeed, you are correct.
But that assumes only one crime took place. In this case, 2 crimes occurred.
So this is not possible there was an accomplice, but is that really so? But 2 separate crimes occurred, so does it really count as a collaborative effort? What do you mean by that?
Naturally, having an accomplice is only out of the question in the case of there being a single crime. One murder can save only one person. By adding an accomplice, you throw the scales off balance.
Throw the scales off balance?
It's a matter of risk versus reward. In other words, I've never fucking seen that word ever.
Remuneration.
Remuneration?
I think that's how
The
you say it.
remuneration must be enough to offset the danger.
It means money paid for a work or service. So, like, basically the reward, I guess.
Okay. There's no point in co-conspiring a murder if you too won't be saved. On the other hand, if you balance the scales, it's not impossible to form a mutually beneficial partnership.
Two culprits committing two separate murders, assisting each other in their own respective crimes.
The true culprit proposed this plan to Yamada in order to gain his cooperation in their crime. Most likely, Yamada was the one who killed Ishimaru. By committing his murder, Yamada lost his escape route and was forced to help the culprit commit theirs.
In short, what happened today wasn't a serial murder at the hands of a single culprit, but two separate murders by two separate culprits. And the fact that it was all made to look like a serial murder was all misdirection by the culprit. The disguised madman, the similar murder weapons, the body's disappearance. Like, even in these commonalities, the culprit made it seem as though only one crime had taken place. The culprit proposed this plan, secures his accomplice's cooperation, and in the end eliminated the biggest obstacle to his own success by murdering that accomplice. Which means betraying Yamada was part of the plan from the get-go.
What the heck? That's the most despicable thing I've ever heard!
Really? I think it was a fairly solid plan. Well, aside from the choice of accomplice. The most important characteristic of this incident was the fact that two crimes were disguised as one. And I'm almost positive Kirigiri had that figured out from the very beginning. And that's why she told us to think of the murders as separate incidents and not a serial murder. You're outstanding, Kirigiri. Maybe a little too much so. Almost unbelievably so. Except the existence of an accomplice. Now the question begs, who was the one manipulating Yamada? That is the question. The true culprit, the person who controlled Yamada and set the stage for these two murders. Everything we've discussed up to this point, every detail of these crimes, taking it all together, there's only one person it could be.
It was Hagakure.
I mean,
we all know it. We were all thinking it.
I mean, come on.
I kind of thought it was Leon, actually.
Celeste. Oh dear, have I done something suspicious? Yeah, it's not like she's been particularly subtle. You two wooed me. It's enough for two jokes. You think he's joking? As in you're saying Yamada and I work together? Goodness me, to think Yamada and I could work together. Not a chance in hell, you shit for brains! Who in their right mind would work with that gutless coward? Excuse me. I'll have you know, we do have evidence. Evidence? Yes, the two of you, and only you, did something in particular over the course of the incident. And that's the evidence that the two of you were working together. I think only Yamada and Celeste did. Could it be that they hid paper in their underwear?
I feel like it's pretty they make it pretty obvious that Celeste is the culprit, but like the actual mystery and how
that's the big part of this one.
That's
yeah.
The actual mystery.
It's very fun. Yamada and Celeste were the only two people to have witnessed the madman. Isn't that right? Until Kirigiri found Hagakure in Justice Robosuit by the pool, nobody else saw him. I don't need your help.
Really? Did you ask for it all the time?
I'm sorry. It's just as Naegi says. Yamada and Celeste were the only two to witness the madman. Given one of the two witnesses was also a culprit, it naturally cast doubt on the other's testimony.
It was all a lie?
After finding Yamada injured and bringing him to the infirmary, we all set out to search for the madman. Recall what Celeste said the moment we began. and because of what she claimed she saw, we all moved to the second floor. Then, in order to lead us to the physics lab, Celeste shouted from the third floor. And what did Celeste say when we regrouped on the third floor? And after directing us toward the physics lab, it was her partner's turn to act.
That was... So he would split into two groups and find both of the corpses at the same time?
And Celeste was the one who suggested we split up.
Let's split up, gang. If Scooby-Doo were here, he would have solved it.
That's true. How's that? With Celeste and Yamada working together, every coincidence becomes a cog in the machine.
Toontown?
I need to play that game.
You do.
And as an aside, that overblown shout of yours.
Hop on Corporate Clash.
Maybe I will. That also served as a signal for Yamada, did it not? Signal saying I've arrived at the third floor, just as planned, not screaming. That's why you shouted so loudly it could be heard throughout the entire school, is it not? And then, when we found Yamada, who was playing dead in the infirmary, what you said then was also suspicious. You were the first one to say he was killed, were you not, Celeste? By saying that, you made us believe that Yamada was actually dead.
No way! I can't believe it! Celeste was acting the entire time?
When Yamada's body disappeared, you and Celeste were together, weren't you, Asahina? I think she's just really loud. That and it's like a school hallway, it probably echoes.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling very good, so Celeste helped me to the restroom. Ah! Then that was...
She wasn't trying to help you, Asahina. She was creating an opportunity for Yamada to escape. By themselves, they all seem like small things. Put them all together, and it starts raising flags. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste? Whatever might you be referring to? Feigning ignorance won't save you. You made a critical mistake. Mistake? When you first said it, I didn't give it much thought. But now I can say with certainty, that was you making a fatal mistake. And what would that be? After we heard about Yamada's corpse going missing and returned to the infirmary, you said this. I too heard those words. What about them equally to be suspicious? Remember, it was you, Fukawa, and I who discovered Ishimara's corpse in the physics prep room. After that, we heard from Naegi that Yamada had been murdered, and you, Naegi, and I left the prep room. We ran into Celeste when we stepped out into the hallway, and the four of us headed to the infirmary. Not a one of us said a word about Ishimara's death before we arrived in the infirmary. When you think about it like that, Celeste's comment seems extremely out of the ordinary. Excessively so.
All this about a comment being out of the ordinary. I'm not really sure what you're getting at.
Hey Celeste, everyone's confused. Repeat what you said, word for word, for everyone's sake. If you're not the culprit, then there's no problem, is there? What's Sagami talking about? When he says something Celeste said was out of the ordinary. When are they gonna play Doubt vs. Despair? I feel like we're pretty far in at this point.
Soon.
Probably soon. This is what I said. It's like he's playing games. He's enjoying watching us run around. Confused and afraid. At this rate, we'll all be killed. We'll all be killed, like them. And that's all. Do you understand now? What's so unnatural about what you said? When Celeste said that, she shouldn't have known yet, which means a problematic statement is... She made a problematic statement. Good heavens. Really good, like, string of messages in the chat in a row.
Yeah.
That's right. There's no way you should have been able to say, we'll be killed like them, Celeste. Because at that point, we hadn't yet told you about what happened to Ishimaru. Plus, we met up with you in the hallway, after we left the physics lab. So you didn't even have an opportunity to see the body for yourself in the prep room. And yet despite all that, why did you know that it wasn't just him who had been killed, but them? You all have quite the active imaginations, don't you? Imagination, you say? Did you not just say that every time I claimed to have witnessed the madman, I was lying? In that case, what does that make this photograph? Damn photograph again. How do you intend to explain the photograph I took of the madman carrying Yamada away?
It's a fake? Like, Celeste put the costume on, then used the camera's timer to take the shot.
Have you forgotten? Only you are able to voice that costume for Gakure. Furthermore, that digital camera does not have a timer. Therefore, it is the unequivocal... Again, dude, that word. I can't...
You did say it correctly.
I did, but it's like, it always feels like I'm saying it wrong.
Yeah.
Therefore, it is the unequivocal truth that the madman abducted Yamada. If you wish to discredit my testimony, then please explain this picture for me.
First of all, is that actually a photograph of the madman abducting Yamada?
What do you mean by that?
I'm saying it's possible that the madman didn't abduct Yamada, but that something else entirely happened.
I actually forgot to put your name in the stream title, I just remembered to do that.
What the heck? You hate me. You hate me.
Yup. No such possibility exists.
You hate me, that's why you decided to play all of Dangan Ronpa with me as co-commentator.
That something else happened? The picture isn't of Yamada being abducted by Justice Robo. Then what's actually happening is they're drunk.
They're drunk!
They're dancing.
Dancing and singing and playing BTW.
That's not a picture of Yamada being abducted by the madman, but of Yamada abducting the madman. Oh, that's you.
You can't deny the possibility.
It was going over, it panned over Ogami for a second, so I was like, yeah, that's me, right?
Yeah.
The one being abducted in that picture is not Yamada, but the madman. And we just wrongly assumed Yamada was the one being abducted. That peculiar costume is probably used for the express purpose of inviting that misinterpretation. Anyone would assume, seeing someone dressed like that they were the suspicious party.
And that's how you made me into a suspect while I was zogged out!
That's preposterous. Yamada abducted the madman? Is that not possible?
Is it really not possible? That's not what I think.
Whoops, In that case, allow me to give you proof, since it could not be possible. Does there really exist proof that it's not possible for Yamato to have abducted the madman? Oh, let's go.
There we are.
Not long enough.
This is. I need to drop a game Z in chat for this. Well, I was knocked out. You made me wear that suit and had Yams carry me. And that's how you made everyone suspect me.
I told you, that's not possible. The madman needs his picture to be standing up straight. If the person is hyper unconscious, then he wouldn't be able to hold himself up like that. Then the fortune-telling stoner really is the culprit.
Why are we back to this, dude?
Is that the only line talking about like him potentially smoking weed in the entire game, maybe?
Probably.
I feel like it doesn't come up anywhere else, and it's just genocide being like funny anyway. It's probably not even true. Yeah, this is like
only one person can outsmoke Snoop Dogg, and that's Hagakure.
I think this is literally my favorite like Dangan Ronpa song, just like period. It's so good. No, even if the person is hyper unconscious, they can still be standing upright. If I get out smoke, be holding it in like the purpose drawing someone made. I feel like I've seen so many edits of that, and I've never just seen the Parappa version.
Yeah, I have. I haven't seen that image, but it's a funny like visualization.
Thanks for the special characteristic of that Justice Robo costume.
Yes, CG. Oh yeah, the costume's design flaw. The bat doesn't bend at all. But I wonder, was it actually a design flaw in the first place? Perhaps it was intentionally made that way for the sake of being able to take that photograph.
By dressing an unconscious Hagakure in a suit with a rigid back, Those and Yamada were able to fabricate that photo, so we believed there really was a madman. And that would be checkmate. Checkmate? I'll just let her do the laughing for me.
Your Honor, she's having an Ace Attorney breakdown.
You fucking kidding me, you cretins? Huh? This is not checkmate!
Celeste?
Seems you guys are dead set on setting me up as the culprit, but it's a big mistake! Are your memory shot? Have you forgotten about Yamada's dying words? When asked the culprit's name, Yamada gave a clear answer, did he not? He said the culprit's name is Yasuhiro. That is to say, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
My name is Yasuhiro. It's actually Tarosuke.
You needlessly complicate things by telling such inexplicable lies. What's up, there?
But is the Yasuhiro Yamada mentioned actually referring to Hagakure?
What are you saying, bitch? Die in a fire!
I hope you die in a fire!
What do you mean by that, Kurigare?
Remember, the way Yamada spoke of each of us.
This child does real.
When referring to us, how did he say our names?
These are full names. Right, that's right. We've had to refer to everyone using their full names.
For example, he called you Master Makoto Naegi. Therefore, had Yamada been trying to name Hagakure, he would have said Master Yasuhiro Hagakure. But instead, he said Master Yasuhiro.
It was happenstance. He was trying to say Hagakure and mixed up the orders, that's all. Like a bad waiter? Silence.
For him to have slipped up just that one time is quite the convenient interpretation for you. It was no coincidence. As he always did, Yamada was trying to refer to the culprit by full name, in order. But in his dying breaths, we were only able to make out a few sounds of the first name.
Then Yamada was trying to name someone whose last name is Yasuhiro? But there is no one here with that last name. No, hold on. There is one person it could be. Celeste, you've never once told us your real name. Pardon me? It's funny how far you think you can take these baseless accusations. Would you kindly stop spouting this nonsense? There's not a chance in hell I'd have a lame-ass last name. Like Yasuhiro! Off with your head! And tell us, Celeste, what is your real name? Fine, clean out your damn ears and listen real careful. My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. I would kindly request you stop making me repeat myself. Celeste seems pretty hell-bent on maintaining her ruse. Usually I've got to make her give it up. Apparently saying something for the first time in minutes, and it's just to tell Geno to shut up. Yeah, true.
The person Yamada was trying to identify was someone whose last name is Yasuhiro. Only Celeste, who hasn't told us her real name,
could have the surname Yasuhiro. As I've told you time and time again, my name is Celestia Ludenberg! How long do you intend to keep this up? The only thing I'm keeping up is the truth. Unless you can show otherwise. That is the truth, you imbeciles! Is there any way to force her hand? Yup. Why are they so hot when he's mad help? Yeah, I love that when you can, like, clearly tell who the white knight is.
It's so funny.
Oh, good. I wish I could do the, like, the screams as well as a voice actress. She's like killing it.
Yeah.
Wait, they almost fucking got me.
They almost got your ass.
That's right, our Electro IDs. As I recall, when an Electro ID boots up, it displays the owner's name, right? That's what Monokuma told us when he handed them out.
I love how the Electro IDs come up like every trial, but they always forget about them until the very end. It's so fucking funny that she's about to get beaten by the classic Tylus tactic of show me your ID.
In other words, by checking her Electro ID, we can answer the question of what Celeste's real name is. That's an invasion of my privacy. I will not allow it. Liz, isn't it about time you started telling the truth? The whole truth. I'm not Detective Ford, even going up against a royal flush. Because... And all the cards have been laid out on the table, there's no saying what might happen. In that case, I'll lay out everything out for you. Let's return to the beginning one last time, and there will reveal every last one of your crimes.
Let's go.
Put an end to this charade. We're in. Who did the culprit say when they were accomplice? Yep. Oh yeah, I see it. Culprit survived a certain person, I don't remember at what time.
I'm using the bathroom while you're doing this.
Sure, yeah. It would have been 1 in the morning. Notice face, yeah. Who was the first person the culprit summoned? It was Hagakure. Putting a sense of sleepiness on the shore substitute. You do items to find evidence of a madman. Thomas Shimaru summoned. I like how this one's also helped by you can tell that it's a watch and this one's a clock. Which Justice Hammer? I think it was. Oh god. I think it was 4, but I don't remember. Was it 4? It was. I think it was, yeah. I think it kinds of a mystery culprit.
Hello. Oh my god, I just remembered I have a donut. I can channel my inner Asahina.
Yeah. Oh, did you say you're getting a donut?
I have one, I forgot.
Oh,
I
sick.
got one in my coffee.
Yeah, the art style for the comics is so good. Wait, which item? That would be Justice Hammer 2. Crash spin?
Spinning.
Yeah. That's how he spread the blood. Which Justice Hammer do you find the infirmary where Yamato was put into? That would be Justice Hammer 3. Bro thinks they're on the team. Okay, it's the like the dolly or whatever.
The Justice Hammers. Of course.
Who's this Yamato? Wait. Alright. Oh no, one part is going to be a ponytail. Because his head's there twice, I see it.
Oh my god, wait, I see it too.
That's funny. As the first step in preparing for this crime, the culprit joined forces with a certain person. Yamada. By making Yamada fall into their accomplice, the culprit was able to execute the series of crimes. The first thing they did was invite a certain person to the rec room last night at 1 AM. And that person was Hagakure. The culprits called Hagakure there so they could frame their crimes on him. First they drugged him. Then they dressed the unconscious Hagakure in the Justice Robo costume. Yamada pretended to be held captive by Justice Robo, and the culprit photographed him. All for the sake of fabricating evidence of a madman and casting suspicion onto Hagakure. After that, the culprits shut Hagakure still out cold in the locker by the pool. At long last, 6 AM rolled around, and the culprits moved into the murder phase of their plan. Speedrun? No, I don't think that trial's that long, is the main thing.
It's very well paced.
We summoned Shimaru into the physics prep room. But I'm fine with that because it gives us the time to do the free time event after, like we said we were going to do.
Yeah.
And there, Yamada committed the first murder by killing Ishimaru. That's going to be mostly me talking for a while, isn't it?
Yep.
The weapon he used was Justice Hammer 4, the hammer we found in the physics prep room. The use of Hammer 4 for the first murder was red herring intended to confuse the order of events. The next thing the culprit and Yamada did was fake having been attacked. In doing so, they set themselves up as victims, and directed suspicion at Justice Robo. The first fake attack was in the rec room. By showing us Justice Hammer 1 in the Justice Robo photograph, the culprit convinced us the attack was real. And then there was the second fake, the attack in the library. It was constructed with Yamada's injury in Justice Hammer 2. In manufacturing and showing us these two incidents, the culprit planted a certain notion in our heads. The mysterious man was attacking people with using progressively larger hammers. In carrying that misconception, we all set out to find the madman as quickly as possible. When we did, we left Yamada in the infirmary all by himself. That was exactly what Yamada wanted. Left unattended in the infirmary. He made use of the transfusion bag in the fridge in Justice Hammer 3. Fake his own death, to make it appear as though he'd been murdered. Hearing him out scream, we returned to the infirmary and found him there on the stage of his murder. On top of that, at the very same time, Ishimaru's corpse was discovered in the physics prep room. And because of the corpse discovery announcement that triggered, we mistakenly assumed Yamada to be dead. Having successfully deceived us, Yamada waited for the moment everyone was out of the infirmary, and slipped away. After learning of Yamada's disappearance, we hurriedly regrouped in the infirmary. And making use of that hole in our defenses, Yamada struck into the physics prep room. Wrapped Ishimaru's corpse in a vinyl sheet and transported it to the out-storage room on the trolley. And that's the truth behind the case of the disappearing corpses. He's awesome. He doesn't know.
Like dog wag.
He doesn't know. But Yamada didn't know the extent of the true culprit's plan, that he'd been manipulated. The true endgame to the culprit's plan was the murder of their accomplice Yamada. Using one of the hammers in the art storage room. That covers everything from this case, and the one who created and executed the plan was... The art is awesome here.
Yeah.
Celeste, you lose. Lose? I lose? How long has it been since I last heard those words? They're powerful words. So you admit it, that you're the culprit. You could at least do me the favor of using my real name, Celestia Liebenberg. Or rather, you can call me Taiko Yasuhiro. Taiko Yasuhiro? You've finally given up your facade, huh? I'm not such a sore loser as to go down kicking and screaming whenever defeat catches up to me. I see. Lucky's kind of helped drawing the opponents of the pre-established interactions Yamada had with Celeste, especially when she was furious and reminded stuff. Yes. All the setup in this game is very deliberate. 124 Monokuma medals.
Money.
Monokuma, would you kindly begin? No. Would you kindly end this?
You talking about the event you've all been waiting for? Ballot time? Sure, why not? Let's get rolling! Okay, you guys. Please cast your ballot using the switch in front of you. So, what'll your verdict be? Who's tonight's villain? Will it be right? Or will it be oh so wrong? What could it be?
We did it, Patrick. We saved Dangan Ronpa. Is it without a fight or any action from anyone else? Feels like a true defeat. Yeah, for sure.
This probably goes without saying, but you guys hit the jackpot! This round's villain, the one who pulled all the strings, is Celestia Ludenberg, aka Taiko Yasuhiro!
I have no choice but to fold. How terribly unfortunate. It seems from the very beginning I was mistaken in colluding with anyone. I severely underestimated just how bird-brained Yamada could be.
So it was you who proposed the partnership to Yamada? But how did you convince him to get on board? I can't imagine you would agree to commit murder so easily.
She's a professional liar. It couldn't have been that difficult. Goodness me, a professional liar? It was hardly anything extraordinary, I assure you.
Then, you used that?
Nothing gets past you, Kirigiri. Yes, it's just as you imagine. To bring Yamada under my control, I made use of that. For the sake of those whose lives are spared, I must regrettably speak in riddles, but I'm referring to the object to which both Yamada and Ichimaru had grown quite fond of. You mean... alter ego, right?
What's this? What's this? What you guys talking about? We're in the middle of important business. Don't interfere. Me always black sheep. Me sad.
Why is he talking like that? I don't know. Hold on. That reminds me.
He just says shit.
It reminds me of a post. And I need to find it.
You should talk like that always. That would be so awesome.
I don't know why. It reminds me of this fucking post. I'll post it in chat. Actually, I can get it up on stream. I could just get like a browser source up. Browser. Oh, right. Never mind. I guess I can't. I'll just post. Yeah, I'll just post the link. This post is gonna make me sick.
I've never seen this post before.
Why does he talk like the Hulk?
Me travel through time. Me change history.
And that's what this Monokuma dialogue made me think of.
Me travel through time. Me change history.
So stupid.
Then you were the one who stole it, weren't you?
Yes. That is correct.
In using it, you roped Yamada into cooperating with you.
Again, you are correct. Last night, after we dispersed from our little meeting, I paid Yamada's room a visit. Thought you were gonna post the Tommy Didi drinking thing. No, but that's also really good.
Is there something you need?
I have information I believe you would like to know. About the theft of a certain item. I know who the culprit is.
Huh?
Ishimaru. He stole it. I have proof as well. Would you like to see it? And then I showed him. On that digital camera. a photograph of that very thing in Ishimaru's bedroom that I prepared before visiting him. Of course, I deleted it right away.
As I thought, 'twas him. But how? It was supposed to signal if he or I approached it.
Which is why Ishimaru forced me to take it.
What?
Please forgive me. Ishimaru threatened me.
He threatened you?
Last night, Ishimaru suddenly came to my bedroom. What happened then pains me to recall. He forcibly...
What?
He even took pictures and said if I didn't help him, he would show them to everyone else. I'm sorry, I had no choice.
He is a criminal! An unabashed criminal! That monster! I knew he'd fallen off the deep end!
But I never imagined he would go this far!
Yeah, and that's why Yamato is willing to kill.
I love Yamada.
Because he genuinely believes something like horrible had happened. Oh, Yamada, such an easy mark. It's like he was born to be deceived. Hey, what's up? They came in at the very end of the trial. Yeah, we're going to be doing the free time events of the characters who died, or in Celeste's case, are about to, after the trial. So we're going to be going for about an hour longer, at least, I think.
Also, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, welcome to the stream. This is, just to make it, obvious, we're playing Dangan Ronpa, we're playing the old fan translation, the Project Tetsubo version. Both Will and I have been into Dangan Ronpa for, it's gonna be 11 years this year.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Oh, fuck.
We're going, we're revisiting the old translation to see what, see if it still holds up, I mean it does, but see what's up, see what's good, and introduce it to people who haven't seen it for the first time. Jesus Christ, I know, right?
I speak these words for the first time in my life.
Dangan Ronpa has been part of my life for...
I'll kill him! I'll annihilate Ishimaru!
Almost, maybe more than half my life in my case, because I got into it late 2012, I think.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. Please wait. If you go now, you'll be walking straight into his trap.
His trap?
Ishimaru is planning to escape from this place using what he stole. Played the initial official translation when it came out, but you seen it could be played through the translation. It was great, been a long time fan. Yeah, I actually have an archive of Dangan Ronpa stuff that I've been working on. And I did actually, recently download the Nikobi translation of Project Tetsubo. I wish he named his videos a bit better, because they're all out of order, because they're not, the number isn't, the first thing. Part 2, Part 3, whatever, it's fine. Dude, you know what I realized also? My archive of, 1,000 downloaded fandom videos for Dangan Ronpa stuff. Ugh, I forgot to download... So, I downloaded the videos, I forgot to, attribute them. I just downloaded the videos as, raw MP4s. I forgot to, attribute any of them as, video, the creators and upload dates, and I need to go through all of them to do that.
Oh god.
1,000 videos, man.
I think Yamada should be allowed to say fuck one time.
Yeah. Also, for new chatters, my pronouns are she, her, Will's pronouns are he, him.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And his sights are set on you.
He's planning to escape? Then he... could it be...
Ishimaru intends to kill you, yes.
What?
Also, he can keep it for himself.
That monster! Monster!
Monster! Monster! Monster! Monster!
Are you comfortable letting such a barbarian continue to run free?
I will not let him run free. I will
save her!
In that case, would you join forces? I just happen to have a plan for such an occasion.
Huh?
A very special method that allowed us to not only achieve it, but also to escape from this academy. And that concludes my flashback.
To whom are you speaking?
Don't worry about it. She knew this was gonna come.
That's such a good bit.
Yamada agreed right away. The effect that item had was quite considerable. The power of love, however twisted that love may be, is a corrupting force.
It's no holds barred playing with you, dudette.
While we're at it, was Yamada the one who was responsible for that ridiculous costume? Yes, and it caused so much more trouble than I bargained for. I quite simply asked him to prepare something that could be used to disguise one's face and posture. I had no idea he'd prepare something like that, further solidifying my poor choice in accomplices.
And why'd you try to frame it all on me, dude?
Because you're an imbecile.
That's it?
You, on the other hand, were perfect. Your stupidity far exceeded my expectations and was of great help. Though I feel very sorry for your parents.
Crying on the inside, dude.
Though when going over the plan with Yamada, how did you explain going to play dead? You mean what Yamada was supposed to do when it was revealed he wasn't actually dead? This is what I said to Yamada. When you show yourself again having pretended to be dead, say I was on the verge of death but my wounds were not fatal.
And Yamada believed that?
That wasn't all, of course. In the plan I presented to Yamada, I was supposed to kill someone else while he was being questioned. In doing so, he would have an alibi and be free of suspicion. He believed every word. One of the oldest tricks in the book. I just told a lie at his level. In truth, he didn't even question me. He believed that lie until the moment the hammer collided with his head. So you truly did intend to betray him from the very beginning. Naturally. Under this plan, the final death of a person who was feigning death would provide quite the boon.
Just how little do you value human life?
Less than a shot of a broken poker chip. I was simply doing whatever it took to win.
You sound like Togs, dude.
In his case, this truly is a game. I don't think we can be compared that way.
In that case, what drove you to go this far? Was it for the money?
Are you talking about Monokuma's 10 billion yen? Well, that is a considerable amount. That was in no way my only reason. From the moment we began our wretched lives in this academy, I could think of nothing but getting out.
But weren't you always saying that we need to accept our fates, dude?
Lying through my fucking teeth! Every waking moment, it was all I could do to endure this! More than every last one of you! I wanted nothing more than to get out of this hellhole! You wanna know why? Do you? Because I have a dream. And to live my whole life in this place was to throw away that dream. There's no way I could do something like that. You want the little finger accessory she has? Honestly? Me too. You could probably...
It's kind of dope.
There's probably a good, like, cosplay replica of it on, like, Etsy or something. My participation in underworld gambling tournaments, betting my life for enormous sums of money. It was all because of my dream. What's your dream, Celeste? To live in a European castle. A castle?
I forgot about the CG.
And to surround myself with the most gorgeous men in the world. Dress them as vampires and make them into my own personal secret service, doubling as butlers, thus transforming my world into a world of perfect aesthetic decadence. My dream and my objective was to live out my life in that world. My life's work. Had I been able to add Monokuma's 10 billion yen to my underworld winnings, I could have achieved that. But that's as far as I made it. Regrettably, my dream has been shattered by it like a falling teacup. But I have no regrets. This is simply the result of me fighting for my dream until the very end.
Yeah, you're passionate about your dream. But you seriously killed 2 of my friends just for that?
Are you saying I should feel guilty? You're wasting your breath. I neither think anything of nor feel anything about sacrificing others for my own sake. That is simply how I was made. Isn't this amazing how differences in morals can make a conversation so awkward?
You took the words right out of my
It's
mouth.
such a hilariously self-absorbed motive, it's also a really obvious lie. There's no... That is not her motive at all. She just wants to get out.
And how can you be so calm right now? Don't you get it? You're going to die. How can you not be afraid?
Yeah, no, yeah, like she's just a really good liar. I'm quite proud to say I'm among the most talented liars in existence. And not just to others, I can even deceive my own emotions, not even unconsciously, but consciously. So, you're not afraid? No, I'm not afraid, so please kill me as many times as you'd like. However, should I ever be reborn, surely I will be born as Marie Antoinette.
If that happens, you'll just be executed again.
That laugh, coming from her, is somehow... felt like a poor imitation. She said she could even deceive her own emotions, however, that itself was probably her final lie. In the end, she couldn't even fake her own laughter.
You done yet? Alright then, let's get going. It's punishment time for the Order Disrupted villain. I prepared a very special punishment for Celestia Ludenberg, the super duper high school high roller. Let's get this ball rolling. It's punishment time!
One last thing, Kirigiri. I'd like to have this.
That's...
Does that truly bring hope? I was never able to believe it would. And that's why... Excuse me. No, it needn't be said. Have a wonderful life, everyone. And maybe we meet again in our next.
God, that execution is so good.
So good. She would have loved to get an actual, like, burning. But...
Yeah, that was probably the way that she wanted to go out. That's why Monokuma fucking ruined it.
Died in a really ordinary way, getting hit by a car.
Yep.
It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's execution is over. I can never sympathize with Celeste for killing two of my friends. But even still, she too was a friend. And without even hesitating, he...
Ah, quite the pickle indeed. Once again, people had to die because you guys can't let go of your connections to the outside world. You're still young! You should value your lives a little more! Sheesh! How long it's gonna be before you guys can finally bear the hope of the next generation?
I couldn't care less about hope! I withdraw my candidacy, so let me out!
It doesn't matter what you want. You guys are the embodiment of hope. And my preordained destiny is to drag you guys down to depths of despair!
When you went online after playing this game for the first time, it's crazy that people didn't know the fable about tigers and butter. Yeah, literally the whole thing with Owadas.
Kinda sad, but there's no getting around it.
Cut the crap, would you? How long do you intend on putting us through this? Just what the hell is your objective?
God, you're boring! Could you maybe stop asking that question? Anyways... Celeste gave you a key, didn't she, Kirigiri? What's it to, huh? Huh? Was that?
Before I answer your question, you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to my body?
What?
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ah, you're making me nervous. What did I do? What do you mean? I have no idea. Not a clue.
What? What are they talking about? The Puppet Master did something to Kirigiri's body? What does she mean by that?
Looks like sparks are starting to fly, so I'ma slip on out before things get bad. You guys continue enjoying life here in the academy, okay? If you get lonely, call me anytime. I'm not coming though. Catch you later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us stricken with despair behind. However, our despair wasn't complete. We did have one tiny sliver of hope. That was... Hey, Kirigiri? I know Monokuma asked you about it earlier, but what was that key you got from Celeste?
In all likelihood, it's a key to one of the lockers in the dressing room.
What?
Huh? Then, did she?
I presume that's where she hid it. Oi. Where does a wise man hide a leaf? In the forest. We should see for ourselves right away.
Yes, you're right.
We left the class courtroom in a hurry and headed for the dressing room. And as we drew near the dressing room, Kirigiri turned back to us saying in a low tone,
I'll take care of the rest by myself. Everyone else return to the cafeteria. I'll tell you what I find when I'm finished.
Why only you?
Isn't it obvious?
As she spoke, Kirigiri glanced up at the security camera. That's not what I mean. What I want to know is, why you? There's a chance you're the mole. Then I'll go, too. You? Please, let me do it. Groveling over this heel will just attract unwanted attention. Suit yourself. Thank you, Tsugami. Very well then. We shall be waiting.
Ooh. See you back in the cafeteria, dude.
What? Nike's going? With Kirigiri? Ha! I get it. Break a leg, Nike. With a girl like her, you just gotta make the first move and you're set.
Not paying any mind to us seeing this misunderstanding, everyone else went back to the cafeteria together.
We should get going too.
Yeah.
In the interest of time, let's get started right away.
Kirigiri pulled the key she had gotten from Solen's out of her pocket and inserted it into one of the lockers. He slowly opened the locker, and inside... Good morning! Feels like it's been a while.
It's alright. Thank goodness.
Coming from Kirigiri, there was a surprising level of sincere relief in her voice. I did exactly what Celeste told me to. I stayed quiet and didn't make a peep. Also, I should be able to access the files on this hard drive soon. Tomorrow at the earliest. I'll keep working at it. Just wait a little bit longer, okay?
Anyway, that settles that.
In this case, yes, you could say things have been settled, but... Could we stay here just a bit longer? I'd really like to hear your story while we've got the chance. Please, Kirigiri. What were you doing all by yourself?
Is that why you came with me? To have this conversation? But it's nothing you need to know right now.
I don't need to know? I'm concerned about you, Kirigiri.
Concerned?
When you went missing during the investigation without saying a word, yes, I was concerned. And then you wouldn't even explain yourself. You keep doing this and...
It's natural people would suspect I'm Puppet Master's mole. You do too, don't you?
No, I don't. I believe in you, Kirigiri.
You believe in me?
Why wouldn't I? What's so unnatural about trusting a friend? That's why I wanted to talk to you. I want you to believe in me, too. Because we're friends.
Alright. I'll try believing too. Believing in you.
Then...
Okay. I'll talk. I'll tell you why I disappeared, and where it is I went. You see...
What Kirigiri told me then, in all honesty, came as a surprise. Despite the fact that I just declared I believed in her, it wasn't something I could easily accept. So I waited, to confirm it for myself with my own eyes. And when nighttime rolled around, I set out.
There are no cameras or TV screens in the men's room on the second floor. In the supply closet there. Along the back wall.
Am I really gonna find what Kirigiri told me about at the back of the supply closet in the men's room? At a glance, it just looks like your everyday supply closet. Is what Kirigiri told me about really hidden in a place like this? She said it was along the back wall of the supply closet, didn't she? But I don't... Without any real reason, I placed my hand on the supply closet's back wall, and all of a sudden, like I was being sucked in, as I heard that loud noise, I went bounding through the wall, not having any idea what was happening. I collapsed into the room behind the supply closet. Huh? So, basically, the wall at the back of the supply closet is some sort of rotating door, and I'm on the other side? Exactly as Kirigiri said. Yeah. There's a hidden room beyond that wall. And this is that hidden room. And what exactly is in here?
I need to take my dogs out. I think this is going to be just you for a bit anyway.
That's fine, yeah.
I hear my dog growling from outside my room.
Bobby and Danny moments.
Yeah.
That's fine. It's an ordinary desk with drawers. There's a huge volume of files here, even some old yearbooks too. It's all covered in dust. Among those files, my eyes were quickly drawn to a volume at the end of one of the shelves. Kibagane Academy Student Register. This is the only thing that isn't coated in dust. Has someone handled it recently? I casually picked up that file, but before I could see what was inside, my attention was drawn to a single scrap of paper that had fallen out of it. What's this? You must not leave this place. That's kind of unusual. I would understand if it said you cannot leave this place, but you must not leave this place? What's this? I'm getting lightheaded. I have this weird feeling, like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave this place. I feel like I've heard them somewhere before. But I can't remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A noise rang out from within my head. It was the sound of my brain rattling around. And the next moment, there was darkness. Nothing made sense. It began in incomprehensibility, and so it ended. There was some time before I opened my eyes again. Ow! It seemed I'd lost consciousness after being hit, and that was all I knew. That was all the dull throbbing at the back of my head could tell me. It's an empty bookshelf. Huh? An empty bookshelf? They're gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registers, and even the scrap of paper on the floor. It all just disappeared? What the heck? That was the most cohesive thought I could drag from my rattled mind. Pain in the back of my head had begun spreading to the rest of my body. Anyway, I should head back to my room and get some rest. I dragged my heavy body and scrambled thoughts out of the hidden room toward my bedroom. Bobby sunbathing? That's fucking awesome. Somehow I managed to make it down to the first floor of the school zone. Ugh. The more I walk, the more my eyes were glazing over and I couldn't make out the details of my surroundings. I collapsed where I stood, forming a little ball on the floor. And the next moment... Huh? I could hear something in the distance. It was faint, but there was definitely something. The sound is coming from the gym? I collected all the energy I could muster and staggered into the fire outside the gym. The sounds grew fiercer as I drew closer. Is something going on? No, there's obviously something going on. Coming from inside the gym? I quietly put my head into the gymnasium, and when I did, the sounds grew even more intense. The superhuman battle unfolding before my eyes. Well, at least one of the two kind of fit the human description. Anyway, I was frozen in place, unable to avert my eyes from the conflict. It was like I'd forgotten how to move, how to breathe. Oh, we do need Will for this. I'll wait for you to get back. That's fine. No rush. Take your time. Good. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this is top 10 anime battles. I'm so excited for next Monday when we actually get to do chapter 4. Me and my coworker at my last job, because we had boxing / martial arts equipment in the company rec room and we were the only ones who used it. That's fucking awesome. Did you guys fight like that? Anime fights? I hope so. I need to exercise more myself too, to be honest. Maybe that'll be what one of the things I do for my New Year's resolutions. I need to like play Ring Fit more. Your favorite chapter in the game? Chapter 4 is pretty fucking good. I don't know if it's my favorite in the game, but it's really good. That's cool. I've never really been to like the gym in quotes, you know? I've been to like, most of my exercise stuff is just, like, what I've done at my own place. And there wasn't really, like my, you know, my last job, was like a warehouse thing, so we didn't have, like a rec room or anything, really. We had, like, a lunch room. But that's it. You're a black belt in Taekwondo before you became disabled? No, that's awesome. I've always been pretty, like, frail. And, like, also, like, underweight. So I've never really been able to do that stuff very well. I'm not gonna, like, go into that shit on stream, though, 'cause that's a whole thing. Here's the thing, you know, retreat, no cover, and show no regret. This is going to subscribe to you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was always, like, at least, like, interested in martial arts stuff, you know what I mean? Like, at least vaguely. I would have wanted to do it if I was a bit more, like, you know, capable. That's why my warehouse job wasn't so bad, because it wasn't like heavy lifting stuff, which I would not be able to do. It was just like, what's it called? Like just on a conveyor belt, basically sorting stuff. It wasn't so bad.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry.
Hey, what's up, Rai?
Let me prepare my throat for Monokuma. What's the meaning of this? Answer me! What is the meaning of this? Turning against me. This isn't what you agreed to!
Agreed to? I've made my decision. I will stand idly by no more. I will play your games no more. And I will be enslaved by the past no more. I've resolved myself to fight against you.
Really? But you know what'll happen if you do that, don't ya? I can't imagine you've forgotten about the hostages!
What the heck is this? What are they talking about? Hostages? Then does that mean the Puppet Master's Mo is... Gulp?
Uh-oh.
Down to 7.
Crazy.
That's officially less than half left. And we got Justice Robo!
Let's go!
Alright, let's load, let's go to the menu. Which means I think I need to close and reopen, actually. Hold on.
Pity about the deaths, but we got a toy robot. Yeah, it's kind of like a... It bounces out, you know?
There we go. So quickly I will reload, and we can do the free time event of Ishimaru, Celeste, and Yamada. And that will be where we end stream once we're done with that.
Why is it always Togami?
I don't know. It's just always him on the title screen.
He won't fucking leave. He won't get out of here.
Yeah. I mentioned this a couple streams back. I am going to do these free time events in Chapter 2 for a couple of reasons. The main one being that Ishimaru is not available to talk to in Chapter 3 at all, because he's too busy either being depressed or Ishida. And also just that Chapter 2 is the fastest overall chapter to start at if you're going to be doing free time events. So let's fast forward this shit.
OMG Monokuma, hi.
We're gonna get so used to seeing these events that you're gonna get sick of them.
I could never get sick of that.
And yeah, we need to look at the new star. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get here. That's why I like doing this at the end of streams and not the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. And the pool.
So how was your Mega Man day yesterday? Did you celebrate?
Well, I posted fake Mega Man as the card of the day.
I did see that, actually.
Other than that, I mean, not really. I didn't stream yesterday, so... How long is it till free time? Is it tomorrow? I hope it's tomorrow.
Hopefully.
No, I need to go to the cafeteria first. Yeah, right. Am I book smart or money smart? I'm definitely book smart.
My response to that would have just been yes.
I'm not money smart.
I'm not money smart either.
Look, man, when I get more money, I'm going to be spending that on, like, more Dangan Ronpa merch, probably. I mean, it's stuff from my archive, so it's, like, worth something, I guess, but...
Yeah. At the very least, you're not just buying it for the hell of it.
Yeah. I need to actually get a... Oh, here we are. I need to actually get a scanner, so I can scan the art books I've been purchasing. And Dojichi's...
I was never murdered.
Murder smart and interrogation smart. Alright, so... I believe that we almost finished Yamada's, so we're gonna just go do that one first. And...
Whether they're book smart or money smart? Wait, I want to do that.
We can do that after we're done with the game.
Okay, you're right.
We need to get the full context for all these characters to determine the truth.
Celeste is definitely money smart, however.
I think he's...
Togami is book smart and money smart.
That's true. Alright. Hi, Yamada.
Oh, what a coincidence, Master Makoto Naegi. I salute thee, Master Makoto Naegi. Salutations! You have been solidified.
Yamada salutations, Shoryuken!
Awesome.
Cosplayers these days are so ignorant of history, they know not the significance or origin of the art. They say only the ignorant are afflicted by their ignorance. And yet, just for you, Master Makoto Naegi, I will ensure you are well educated in your history.
Yay. I subjected to Yamada's one-sided fanatical yammering.
Voicing Yamada is a ton of fun.
And we'll give him one last present.
Him, Monokuma, and Mondo are like my top 3. It's been a while since... Oh.
Very good.
Greetings, Master Makoto Naegi. Forgive me if I sound a bit tense, but there's something I'd like to discuss with you. I'll be in my room. Please don't keep me waiting.
Having said that, Yamada ran off. I wonder what's going on with him. What would he need to talk about that he can't do here? As he requested, I headed for his room.
I welcome you, Master Makoto Naegi, to my secret garden.
So, what did you want to talk about? Buko again?
Buko? I couldn't care less about Buko!
You couldn't care less? But you were so into her before.
Sorry, I misspoke. It's not so much I don't care about her, as I don't have room for her right now. You see, my mind is rather preoccupied, considering ideas for my own original work.
Original?
For as long as I've been a doujin artist, there's one thing I've always believed. That there's beauty to the doujin world. In a way, it's like we proliferate dreams. However, I wish to not just spread dreams, but to sow them as well. I would like to see if I can't help people with my own work, the same way Buko helped me. I aim to create a masterpiece, accessible even to the general populace. To those who only watch anime on Saturday mornings, and who only know big names shown in manga magazines. I want to create something that will reach even their eyes and their hearts. I wish to go from creating doujinshi about others' work to having it created about my own. Though that doesn't mean an end to my career as a doujin artist. 'Tis my life work. Any author who succeeds in working on both sides of the industry has attained true happiness in life.
I see. So that's your dream?
My dream? When you put it like that. Stop that, please.
Oh wait,
I'm turning red like a tomato.
did I skip a line? Oh, never mind. It's kind of nice though, a dream like that. I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines.
Now, Master Makoto Naegi. The sidelines is not the place for you. You're going to be my assistant. Yes, you shall become both my assistant and the scribe of my legends. BAMF! You'll be one BAMF scribe! Once upon a time, there was a legendary doujin artist and otaku by the name of Hifumi Yamada. And the old man went to the mountain to mow the grass. Look at how well it's mixing. The old lady was alone, doing laundry. Oh, what kind of panties is she washing? Oh, my mind is racing. Hunting for a rare peach, to auction.
Yamada?
My apologies. Portions of the story I'm working on got mixed up in there.
Story? That?
Regardless, Master Makoto Naegi, it'll be up to you to narrate the upcoming epic happenings of my life. So, if you could, I would very much like it if you could do so in the capacity of a friend.
So, that's his dream, huh? I'm glad I got to hear him talk about that. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes him out of tick. Really feel like we can call each other friends now. In every sense of the word.
Yay.
Awesome. I'll let you out
That's the
of
last
room.
one.
Yes. And then
Damn.
going back to my own. Now I gotta do fucking 6 of Celeste's in a row.
Have fun.
And I need to go back to the accent too, because she would still be doing it at this point in the story. That's why
Have fun.
that's why I kind of stopped doing it at the end of the trial, because she stopped doing it.
Yeah.
I've become quite accustomed to living here. As they say, with time, any house can become a home. Yup. I'm afraid of myself. Even someone as insignificant and worthless as you has fallen under my spell. Spent time with Celeste. Let's give that present. There we go. Oh my, is it really alright for me to have that? I have just the tiniest bit reevaluated my opinion of you. Should I receive another such wonderful gift, you shall receive another reevaluation. I have some very special information just for you, Naegi. What's up? I'm going to tell you a foolproof way to win any bet. One actually exists? Why, of course. Now listen to what I'm about to say very carefully. You must be a strategic thinker. Having a plan will reduce your chances of losing considerably. But what makes gambling so exciting is the existence of a power capable of trumping any strategy. A power? Fortune. Fortune? Fortune, or luck, comes in precisely 2 forms, good and bad. There's no such thing as average luck. Any given person's fortune is hardwired into their programming the moment they come into existence. This is what's known as fate, or destiny, life's fortune. I'm sure by now you know where I'm going with this, don't you? That's your method? Exactly. The moment I was born, I was already hardwired with good fortune in gambling.
She's explaining luck to the lucky student.
Yup. I never have, and I never will lose. Is that really foolproof? As I understand it, you are the super duper high school luckster. At some point, I would like to see whether your luck or mine is stronger. Well, have a wonderful day. Having said that, she quietly walked off. Except mine is more bad luck than good. I should probably avoid gambling with her. Very true. After parting ways with Celeste, I returned to my room. Oh wait,
OMG, Monokuma,
I'm supposed
hi.
to skip all this, right? So we can get to the next free time section. Shouldn't be too long. I think it's like a couple minutes between each one. Oh, actually, not that one, but this one. Okay.
Yay.
Now, where is Celeste?
What's Mizuno up to?
Tyrion.
Can we hanging out with Mizuno, please?
I have some bad news. Oh dear, Naegi, you're deathly pale. Just kidding. I've gotten quite used to seeing your hideous face.
What is your
Adaptability
problem?
comes in many forms. It's horrible. I was kindly graced with the opportunity to spend time with Celeste. Well, it seems wishes really can come true. I've obtained the item I was just thinking about. Is that what they call good karma? I was wondering, Naegi, are you a fan of Mahjong? I've never actually played it before. I see. That's unfortunate. I thought we might have a match or two. Do you play Mahjong a lot? I wouldn't say I play it a lot, but I did once win a game where my life was at stake. Your life? It was this grand affair held at some crazy old rich man's mansion. I played against an old man with monstrous luck, and a young, silver-haired boy they called a demon. This is a reference to Akage, which is a gambling manga. But for those in the audience. The rules we used were a non-standard variation, and I seem to remember playing with glass tiles. And you won? I wrapped both of them around my fingers so tight they popped. Apparently my victory came as quite a surprise, as his room was soon abuzz with Zawa. What a splendid day that was. Man, I'm glad I didn't end up playing Mahjong with her. Very good. Almost dizzy from listening to her story, I headed back to my room. Well, we're about to go hear another one, probably.
Story time.
I have no idea where she is. Oh, right. Just out here. Wait. Oh, right.
Oh, there she is.
Nagi, how are you today? Yeah, let's hang. Let's gamble, shall we? Prepare to lose everything. I lost everything I had to select. Oh no. Oh guy.
What did he even have?
I don't know. Oh my, is it really alright for me to have that? Oh wait, that's the same one we saw already. Celestia Ludenberg. Celestia Ludenberg. What are you doing? I'll never get tired of the sound of that name. Splendidly captivating if I do say so myself. I've been curious about this for a while now. Why that name? Why? Surely there's some sort of origin to it? Something that, like, inspired you to choose it? The origin, you say, is my parents, as they blessed me with this name. Your parents bless you with it? But that's not your real name, is it? Oh, but it most certainly is. Why wouldn't it be? So, you're saying your parents actually named you that? Yes, my father, a French nobleman, and my mother, a German musician, gave me my name. It's pretty obvious she's lying, though. Does that mean you were born in France or Germany? Toshige. That much I can buy. I was born in the capital of Toshigi Prefecture, a place also known as Gyoza Town. Are you familiar with the city? The capital city of Toshigi Prefecture, a place famous for its gyoza. It's Utsunomiya. Correct. We've just confirmed you have at least as much knowledge as an elementary schooler.
Yay!
Despite
Good job,
them, despite
Nike.
them changing like a shitload of Japanese references to be Americanized in the official localization, they don't change this one.
That's strange.
I guess because it's like where she's actually born. Like they can't really change that. But also, it expects like a baseline knowledge of Japanese, like some Japanese stuff, which is to be expected considering what game you're playing. But then it gets rid of that for most of the rest of it because you're an idiot who needs things to be localized into the Americanized terms. At least that's what I assume they were thinking when they translated this. The official ones, I mean. Well, I am in high school. You might not expect it, but I am very fond of gyoza. I enjoy those filthy, smelly sacks of meat. It disappoints me to say I will never have another opportunity to taste Utsu no Miya's gyoza. Never say never. Dude, like the theme of the anime. If we can just make it out of here. Feel not. It's about time you quit dragging your feet and let go of any lingering attachments you have. Because if you don't, they'll eventually drive you to murder. Her pleasant words still hanging in the air, so Les walked off. The more I get to know her, the less I feel like I understand her. Now we'll even get more money. After parting ways with her, I returned to my room. This character, is the only one in this game, I think. Maybe the only one in this game. You don't have to make, like, any choice. Oh, no, wait, no, we just did, and it's... I think she has, like, the least amount of choices across her free time events, considering how many she has, you know what I mean?
Mm.
You only have to make one, and we just did it. Alright, and we got one more, we got to see Sauna again before we get to the last free time event of this chapter.
Yes! Yes! Sauna Gaming! The good sauna scene.
Three Monokuma theaters. What a blessing. Okay. Oh, right, and we need to go see Togame. And then we get a free time event. Whoops. Stupid ass scene, man.
The fucking Monokuma, like, entrance noise sped up is so funny.
Is she in the cafeteria?
I've made that my join noise in, like, most servers I'm in. Yeah.
Bro, you're copying me so bad.
Wait, do you have it too?
The Monokuma, like, entrance noise?
Yeah.
That's been my join noise.
I don't think I've ever been in a call with you where you had a join noise.
That's not true.
I literally don't remember.
Where did you get the
hearing
sound from? Did you add it to a server?
No, I got it from your server.
Yeah. And I added it because I made it my join sound.
I don't know what to tell you.
You've commented on it before.
What?
I'm
insane. I'm fucked up. I'm similar to the Joker from Batman.
I've had it for like months now.
Maybe I just
like
forgot.
2 months at least. This is crazy.
It's an awesome join noise either way.
It is, yeah. Is there no dry cleaners here in the academy? Whatever shall I do if my dress gets dirty? How am I supposed to get rid of this stain? What's happening? Normally, my pride would not allow me to be alone with a person such as yourself. However, I suppose I can make an exception. I allow you the opportunity to entertain me. So graciously allowed to entertain Salaz. Let's give her a freaking present. I need your help, Naegi. You need my help? What's up? I would like you to teach me how to do something. Huh? How to do what? Play shogi. I'm sorry. I don't know how to play either. I see. You truly are useless, aren't you? I'm surprised, though, to hear you don't know shogi. Is it because it's not a gambling game? These are just 8 years, not even joking. That's awesome. Les in real. Is this not true? You most certainly can gamble over a game of shogi. You can? Underground shogi, of course. It's unsanctioned and questionable in its legality, but I've had a little bit of experience with it. You don't know how to play? That's what's been bothering me. I'm trying to figure out what exactly I was doing there. Arbitrarily moving my pieces around the board. You didn't know what you were doing, and yet you played an underground shogi game. It wasn't just a game, I won a tournament. You won? From what I understand, the woman I played in the finals was supposed to be quite good too. She was an unusual woman, plump in a cute way, very attractive, and she dressed like a maid. This is a reference to the gambling manga 81 Diver. And how did you beat her? Beginner's luck, perhaps? I don't think there's any such thing as beginner's luck at shogi. Are you sure about that? The more I get to know her, the more she baffles me. Very funny. Still perplexed by your absurd antidote, I went back to my room. Let me save. One guy that we mentioned who memorized the French dictionary to win a French Scrabble tournament without speaking French. I remember hearing about that. It's really funny.
That's fucked. That's really funny.
Wait, you guys didn't see that. Wait. You're playing this on emulator? No, you need to buy an official copy and support the developers.
I'm sure you don't have an official copy of this game.
I own this game like 5 times officially, man.
Yeah.
I own the PSP version. Like the original Japanese PSP copy.
Yeah, you dumped your copy to emulate, right?
Of course. Alright, let's go through it again.
Yay.
We gotta finish Les's and then start Ishimaru's.
Yeah, this is all you. I don't have to do shit.
You don't have to do anything. Well, depending on... We'll have a couple events left over after we finish Ishimaru, so we should probably do a couple. But I guess it depends on who they pick.
Yeah.
Because we're not going to finish all of Ishimaru's in one go, because I think he has more than 3. I think he has 5. Which means we're going to have 3 left over.
Yay, pool.
Yeah.
I'm sure nothing bad is gonna happen in these dressing rooms.
True. Gonna time loop. It's just because we don't have access to Ghoul mode in this version. This is our only way of doing the free time events.
Yeah.
That, and we only unlock skill mode after we finish the game anyway in the PC version, so... Alright.
Everyone will be super duper happy. This is true. I know this to be true. They'll be the super duper happy students.
And we gotta go look for...
plate break noise.
Yeah, the fucking plate breaks out every time. Gotta go look for Togame in the freaking library. Can I teleport there?
Wait, this song goes kind of hard sped up.
Kinda does. At the very least, after I'm done with this, like, for the free times, it's gonna be like, obviously I'm gonna be Naegi no matter what, but then it's gonna be, we have Fukawa, who is me, we have Ogame, who's me, and we have Togame, who's me. And we already finished Kirigiri's. So we would just have Asahina's.
Wait, did we finish Hagakure's?
Oh, and Hagakure's too. That's right. We did not do Hagakure's yet. So 2 more free time events characters you play and 3 more for me. So it's not that bad now. We did 1 of Hagakure's already. Technically it's 4 more because like Genocider has her own.
Yeah.
We should probably focus on mine, I guess, first. Get him to like even it out a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
I guess I don't really mind either way, but...
Mm-hmm.
Well, look what we have here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back?
Are we?
Reconnecting successful.
Hey, we're back! Yay!
What the fuck, man? Why did we just get like 30 seconds of frame drops? What is going on?
I'm telling you, it was Pibby.
It's gotta be Twitch. Because my internet was fine.
Must
Anyway.
be a Twitchy glitch.
Yeah. A Pibby Twitch. So please do not misunderstand. As far as I'm concerned, you haven't the slightest bit of charm. Give her a present. And I believe she likes... where am I looking? This. We've grown quite close, haven't we, Naegi? Have we really? In commemoration, I would like to tell you a story about the most dangerous situation I, Celestia Ludenberg, have ever faced as a gambler. The most dangerous situations he's ever been in? I wonder what it could be. I was invited by a mysterious organization to participate in a tournament they ran, known as the Liar King. The Liar King. Players participate in a series of games in which they mercilessly complete to steal one another's assets. This is another manga reference, by the way. This is literally just the manga Liar game. Of the 3 that have been referenced, this is the only one I've actually read. I thought it was pretty good. I like it. To survive each round, you need more than luck, but intelligence, cunning, and to be a strong negotiator. In the final round of that tournament, I faced an unusual pair. A foolishly honest girl and a master con man. Those are just the 2 main characters. And were they good?
I'm gonna use the bathroom. You have fun with this.
Sure. Actually, during a short break, I clumsily spilled some tea on my dress. I was so worried about whether it would stain. It was almost painful. Huh? So I quickly put an end to the game and rushed to the dry cleaners. Thankfully, I made it before the stain had set, but it was a very close call. Had I taken just a little longer, I would have lost one of my favorite dresses. That was the most dangerous situation Celeste has ever been in? I'm absolutely speechless. Stupid. My head's still spinning from her ridiculous tale. I slogged back to my room. Still got some time left in the day. And we have 1 more Celeste free time event. And then we can start on Ishimaru's. And I believe... Yep, she's right here. We've seen that dialogue. Right, what's the diamond? Excuse me, Naegi? What's up? You sound kind of tense. Well, you see, I would like to speak with you alone. So would you mind joining me in my room? Your room? I'll be waiting. What could she possibly want to talk about that she needs to invite me to her room for? And it might have just been my imagination, but she sounded a little flustered? No. No way! She requested I headed to her room. I'm so glad you decided to come, Naegi. So, this is Celeste's room. Yeah, I mean, it not really surprise him. So, what's up all of a sudden? I have an announcement to make. An announcement? The child I carry belongs to you. My apologies. Wrong announcement. How do you screw that up? Congratulations, Naegi. You've been promoted to rank C. Huh? Rank C? I have a bad habit of assigning ranks to the people around me. She was kidding. She's not pregnant. Do you honestly consider that a bad habit? The average rank is D, meaning I have no interest whatsoever in that particular person. The majority of people here at Kibagami Academy are rank D. The lowest possible rank is F. If I assign someone rank F, I deem their very existence unacceptable and put in a request to the initiative to have them assassinated. She doesn't sound like she's joking, but I seriously hope she is. On the other hand, the highest possible rank is A. However, as of this moment, not a single person in the world, past or present, qualifies for rank B, let alone A. You should be honored to be selected as rank C, Naegi. I see. As a side note, now that you've obtained rank C, you have the opportunity to become a knight in my service. Aha, is that so? I have had knights in all corners of the world. They were all very loyal and obedient. I highly suggest you take me up on this offer, Naegi. If you dedicate yourself to my service, becoming the first ever rank B can be more than just a dream. Or perhaps even rank A. I suspect you might be capable of achieving that. I couldn't tell you how much she was saying was true, and how much was a lie, but either way I suppose I could say we bonded it just a little. I expect you to devote your mind, your body, and your spirit to me, my knight. I never said I would. Yeah, I've still got to be careful around here. She'd be a friend, but she's one I need to watch my back around. That much hasn't changed. Help. Exhausted after leaving her room, I dragged myself back to my room. We should still have one more at least. Today. Oh no, wait, no, not today actually. That will be, we gotta fast forward to the next one. So let's do Ishimaru's free time events next. Who I believe has 5 of them, so we're gonna have to repeat again. That does mean we get to do a couple of events from another character. Which is good, because, I mean, we're gonna be doing all of them anyway, so... Alright. Where is Ishimaru? Have we done any of his yet? No, we haven't. Alright. I believe he's on the 2nd floor during this chapter. Yes, that's right. Like, down here, maybe? Yeah, down here. Quit your slacking, Naegi! You should be looking for a way out of here! So this would be really be in a conversation lying about there was a time I had an intense comment with young athlete and his tiger companion. Either with all the rules and I somehow got through it. No, literally. No, literally.
Hello.
She's just reading off manga plots. That's all she's doing.
Not much. Bobby is angry at me for unknown reasons.
Oh no. Fair enough. Perhaps I should take a break every once in a while. I can make some damn fine tea. Oh, Ishimaru actually only has 4. So we will have like 4 free ones. I drank tea courtesy of Ishimaru in the cafeteria. And we will be giving him a present.
Let me know if I should mute my mic if this squeaking gets annoying.
It's probably not going to be annoying, but I'll let you know.
This little creature, squeaky toy.
You have moved me, Naegi. I give you my heartiest gratitude. Thank you. Naegi, we're already here, so what do you say we talk for a little bit more? Sure, I don't mind. Very well then. Let us hold a debate. No opinion or perspective left unspoken. Everything laid out on the table. Now, what shall we discuss? Our social institution, the economy, foreign affairs? How about instead of a debate, we just have a normal conversation? I think it'd be easier to get to know each other that way. What do you mean, a normal conversation? Say, like, what do you normally do, Ishimaru? I study, of course. I'm a student. What is a student but a professional learner? I'm also quite preoccupied with my duties as prefect. I was the head prefect, after all. It is my duty to ensure everyone has an environment in which they can concentrate on their studies. What else besides that? When you're home and have some free time, what do you do then? I study to pass the time. Oh, I see. No, it's my turn. What do you do in your free time, Naegi? The usual? Watch TV? Play video games? I see. And what sort of education does that provide? Well, I don't do it because it's educational, but more just because I enjoy it. There is no benefit to doing something simply because you enjoy it. There must be some other reason. I'm right, aren't I? Why else would you spend your precious time on things like that? Some other reason? Is there actually... Wait, I think there is. Something you can do with other people. People who've also watched or played the same things. Games and TV can be beneficial. They give you things to talk about with your friends. Talk about them with your friends? Yeah. You can get a lot of good discussion about what was on TV the night before, what games you like. And through those conversations you can make new friends, or get closer to the ones you already have. How could I have missed that? What's wrong? I spent years wrestling with the problem, but try as I might, I could not make conversation with my classmates last more than a few minutes. Finally, I understand why. My education pertaining to games and television is painfully insufficient. Education might be a little, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of myself. I would like to find a hole and stick my head in it. I wasted many hours in worry, unable to even notice my own lack of knowledge. How shamefully embarrassing. I am a failure of a prefect. I don't think a failure of that extends to your duties as a prefect. Why, thank you, Professor Naegi. Professor? I've grown wiser thanks to you. Out of gratitude and respect, it would be my honor to call you Professor. Don't do that, please. No need to be modest, Professor Naegi. By all means, teach me more sometime. Until then, I will pour all my heart into self-study. Now, if you'd excuse me, Professor, I will be on my way. After subjecting me to a one-sided rant, he marched off into the distance. Professor Naegi.
I fucking love this guy.
Now that you mention it, that doesn't actually sound half bad. Professor Naegi. He loves it.
I want you guys to imagine the squeaking in the background is just Monokuma fucking around with a squeaker to annoy people.
Yup. That's right.
Right now, he's not squeaking, though.
Real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. 1 sec.
Okay. What's up, chat? Imagine if every step Monokuma made it did a squeaker noise. That's just Teddy from Persona 4. Another awesome bear character. Alright, guys. Who's your favorite Dangan Ronpa character? I want to hear it right now. What one is your favorite? Can't choose one? That's actually so fucking fair. There's so many, like, fun characters in this game. In the series, really, but we'll get to that. We'll get there when we get there. Sakura, that is a really fucking good choice. Yamada,
What are you
another
saying
good
about?
choice. I was asking chat who their favorite characters are so far.
Oh, yeah. My Danganronpa one favorite is probably Fukawa.
I like too many of them.
Oh no, I love every single one of these characters.
I used to not be big on Yamada, but I've become wiser.
Yeah. Leon's cool. He just suffers from like a lack of content mostly. Like he dies so early into the game, and he doesn't even.
Yeah.
He only has like 3 free time events. Like it's not his fault. It's just that he has less going on than all the other ones.
Yeah, it's just a consequence of
The right, like
Plot,
the
really.
situation, yeah. Ah, he's in the dressing room. I do think, like, the showing he does have, I do think it's pretty good. He makes like a pretty big impact.
he has a very loud presence.
Mm-hmm. Something's been nagging at me. What are they going to do about midterms and finals? Actually, strike that. Whatever happens to taking classes at all? A student shines his brightest while doing battle with his schoolwork. No, yeah, not every character in this game is awesome. Like I mentioned in the first stream of this we did, every character in this game was designed as if they could have been the main character of like, their genre, you know what I mean? Like a baseball, or just honestly just date like slice of life manga starring Leon, I could see. Not slice, you know what I mean, like something
Yeah,
that,
I getcha.
yeah, something that deals with his like, because he doesn't want to do baseball, he wants to do music. Anyway, alright. Oh wait, that's the same line. Yeah, or, again, Mizuno could just be like an idol main character in like an idol show. Is it really okay for me to accept a gift so spectacular? You have my thanks, Naegi. Naegi, I've been meaning to tell you this for some time. And now that I have you alone, I would like to do just that. What is it? Your sweatshirt, it really is quite something. Thanks. A sweatshirt underneath your uniform. Your sense of style, it's truly splendid. The distracting. You are quite emphatically a disturbance to the school's peace. I'm sorry, is it against the rules? My last school was pretty loose about that.
I really love the idea of Ishimaru singling out Naegi specifically
Yeah, like,
for his outfit
Come on, man.
with
maybe
how
so.
everyone else dresses in this game.
But this is Kibagane Academy. So long as air fills my lungs, I will ensure order is maintained. Render yourself with that excessively stylish sweatshirt right this instant. This instant? Right away. Crap, he's serious. I've got to come up with some kind of excuse, or I'm really gonna have to take it off. I can use it to protect my head, sort of like a hard hat. Like a hard hat? Yeah, sure. I mean, this is a pretty dangerous place. There's no saying what could happen, you know? So, just to be safe... You make a fair point. I know, right? In that case, I can make a special exception for you, just for the time being. But as soon as the school resumes normal operation, I will have you out of that sweatshirt post-haste. Alright, got it. It disturbs me to know just how ignorant of fashion students are these days. Nobody seems to understand what student fashion really is. This is as good an opportunity as any. I'll teach you what real student fashion is. Time being is here. Did I? Oh, I misspoke. Should I use the sweatshirt for taking out the hidden room? True. Huh? Surprise doesn't quite describe how I felt hearing him use teach and fashion in the same sentence. I wear this uniform 365 days a year, whether it be rain or shine, cloudy or clear. Even on breaks? School may go on break, but there are no breaks from the lifestyle known as academia. So long as I remain in academia, I shall envelop myself in the mantle of the lifestyle. I see. By the way, I have 10 separate identical uniforms. There's nothing unhygienic or unusual about it. Nope, that's definitely unusual. Who wears the uniform on breaks? Not that I could say that to him. Give it a try sometime. It really puts your head where it needs to be. Though I can't say it surprises me coming from him.
I love him so much.
Funny ass character. After parting ways with Ishimaru, I was into my room for a while. I think that's... yeah, okay. Sauna.
Yes! Hi, Bob. I must pet Bobby.
Yes, sir. And then we gotta do Tagami thing in the library. And then we can do one more Ishimaru Futaro event. And then we need to repeat again because, well, he has another one after that. Okay, where is Ishimaru? He's in the kitchen. Getting his munch on. Wait, no. No, we already spent some. Not you. Wrong person, sorry, brah. Nagi, I've been thinking. I wish to become a prefect here. Taking control of student discipline and creating an environment suitable for study is my life mission. Having enough my candidate to say, an election is the next step, so I'd appreciate your informed, unbiased vote. I almost said uninformed, biased vote. The opposite of what he would say. He would not say that. I'm at a loss, Naegi. At a complete and utter loss. What's wrong? Can you not see it? There's something of unparalleled importance missing from this school. Classes, textbooks. Actually, I was thinking we were better off without them. To be perfectly honest, I'm in a panic. When I think of the other students out there leaving me in their dust, it drives me up the wall. What should I do, Naegi? If I continue to neglect my studies like this, I'll end up flunking out. You don't need to get so worked up about it, you'll be fine. You were always at the top of your class when you were at that prep school, weren't you? Just goes to show how much of a genius you really are. You missing a few days of study and a normal person missing a few days are completely different. Did you say genius? Would you please refrain from referring to me in such a way? Huh? I am not a genius. I'm a perfectly average, regular human being. I come from a middle-class family. Actually, no, we're poorer than that. And I've been working, fighting, doing everything in my power to tear down that wall. Geniuses don't move the world, ordinary people do. Whoops.
I love this guy so fucking much.
Through continued effort and perseverance. Yeah, me too. And to prove that I'm not wrong about that, I must persist in my endeavors. I must not falter. Yeah, he's one of the students who is not, like, naturally talented, as it were, like, in quotes, like some of them are. He had to work really fucking hard to get where he is. Do not call me a genius. You hear me? I am not some lazy bum who does nothing of hard work. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. My apologies as well. I got a bit too hot-headed there. I'm telling you this, Naegi, because you and I, we're the same. We're both ordinary people who know how important hard work is. So please, understand where I'm coming from. Yeah, I do. I pour my heart into my job as a prefect for the very same reason. I want to construct an environment in which everyone can always put their best foot forward. And I'm willing to work my hands to the bone to achieve that, even at the expense of my own time. I want everyone to understand that you only get something out of your life if you put some effort into it. A world that operates on any other principle is nothing but fantasy. Hard work is everything. It is the answer to all the world's problems. And it's my job to prove it for all the other ordinary people out there working their asses off every day. I must, as an ordinary man, exceed the abilities of these so-called geniuses. I came here to Kibogamine Academy with that goal hanging in front of me like a carrot on a stick. But instead we're all locked up in here, and I've lost any chance I've had to put my hard work to the test. What am I to do? Ishimaru, I apologize, Naegi, for being so pitiful, whining at you like this. No, not at all. I get why you're frustrated. It shows just how strong your conviction is. Just don't let that frustration get to your head and give you any funny ideas, alright? You truly believe in the power of hard work, and I think it'd be wrong if you gave up on that. I mean, that's really what hard work is, isn't it? Not giving up? That seems to have completely slipped my mind until you reminded me. The very foundation on which hard work, effort, and endeavour stand is an unyielding spirit. Of course, I can push toward my goal no matter the circumstances. If there are no new classes to take, I can just go back over what I've already learned and reinforce the fundamentals. Yeah, exactly. I'm very glad I could speak with you, Naegi. It's never before felt so refreshing to open up and spill my guts to someone. As a token of my appreciation, I would love to invite you to one of my self-study sessions. Let us drive each other to new heights and show the geniuses just what us normal people are capable of. The expression once again returned to one of overflowing confidence, and I felt like I was starting to understand just what it was that made him tick. Though he hadn't changed my mind about him being a genius at working hard, and I couldn't help but wonder, there was some reason he had such an antagonistic attitude towards geniuses. I think that's one of the best free time events in the game.
Yeah,
just like
it's a really,
overall,
really good one.
Really fucking good, yeah. Alright, and one more go around. Excuse me.
Yay, Dangan Ronpa.
Yup.
Hi, Bobby. I guess it's good that my dogs are acting up when I don't have to do any voice work.
Yeah.
We're getting into Bobby angry hours, I think. Oh, I hear Danny whining too. Maybe they need to go out again.
Oh no.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I think we'll probably do maybe one of my characters then. For the last couple events. Because obviously we have one of Ishimaru's, and then we have 4 free events, basically. Because there's no point like wasting them if we're already here, you know what I mean? So I'll probably do like... I think we started Hagakure... No, Hagakure's not me. We started Fukawa's. And... We didn't do any of Ogami's yet. Achoo! Excuse me. I'm probably gonna sneeze again. Achoo! Yeah, we did some of Fukawa's already, so I think we could probably... The last couple we can do maybe some of Fukawa's. That are like... The other ones that we're gonna use like Togame and Ogame, who we haven't started on at all. Well, we have started on Hagakure's. We haven't started on Asahina's though. Creatures are roaming. You know that Danny and Bobby are always on that shit. Alright. Let's go again. Obviously, before next week, I'm going to have to do the class trial again, but obviously I'm not going to stream that. I'm just going to do it in my free time. And I'll fast forward it too, so it should only take like 10 minutes. There we go. I didn't even comment on like the T shadowing or the exercise, I've just gotten used to it at this point. Okay. Let's go find one more Ishimaru, who I believe is on the second floor? Yeah, that's right. He's near the classroom on the other end. All this empty space in the wall here. But I remember just to get his energy out, Danny started chasing him, and do the play-by-play. Wait, we walked straight past Ishimaru. Why did I do that? Wait. Am I dumb? Where is he? Oh, he's here. See a man naked and you'll know in an instant whether he's worthy of your trust. Therefore we must bear all for one another. Show it to me. Show me your body. Hurrah! Let's go. Come on, what are you waiting for? Take it all off. We took a bath together. Give him a present. What do you like? I mean, I know a couple of the things he likes, but I'm not sure all of them. Ah, the chin drill. What do you say the two of us hold a study session, Naegi? Come join me in my room. If you come across anything you don't understand, I'll gladly explain it to you in excruciating detail. Excruciating detail might be going a bit far, but sure, I'll join you. Hurrah! Let's do this! Shimaru marched off, heading for his room, and I followed close behind. Also a room that makes complete sense, looking at it. Come in, welcome. You're the first guest I've ever had in this room. Like, yeah. Not to waste any time, I'll start off by posing you a question, Naegi. A question? Not to worry, it's a simple problem, the most basic of the basics. You'll have no problem with this one, it's just a fun little warm-up. Put it like that, and I feel even more pressure not to screw this up. Here goes. What country is the first use of the concept of zero as a number attributed to? I think I remember hearing it was a country somewhere in Asia? It was India, wasn't it? That's my Naegi. Yes, you're exactly right. Alright, now my blood is really pumping. From here on out, it's you and me. We'll show these damn lazy geniuses what real hard work can do. Hey, Ishimaru? Yes? What is it? You really despise the word genius, don't you? You think I bear a grudge against them? Huh? Well, you're very perceptive. But why? There is a man I respect and loathe more than anyone, a man whom I must surpass at all costs. That man was what you would call a genius. What? Tadanosuke Ishimaru, my grandfather. Have you heard that name before? He was once the Prime Minister of Japan. The Prime Minister? Before that, he served as the Minister for Foreign Affairs, and then as the Chief Cabinet Secretary. And he climbed that ladder with only a high school diploma to his name, not even any sponsor support. He was the very definition of a genius, a man who could, apparently effortlessly, accomplish anything. Wow, and he's your grandfather? He knew nothing of failure, attaining great success at an unimaginable speed. But as with everything in nature, there was an equal and opposite reaction. In his naivete, I think that's how you say that, right? He ended up sparking a political corruption scandal. I believe his genius caused him to underestimate the world around him. Just as fast as he rose to power, he fell right back down. And he wasn't just chased out of politics either. His own personal enterprise came tumbling down with him. The debt my grandfather left behind still weighs heavily on my family's shoulders. A few years back he passed away, and in his final years he refused to speak to anyone. So many people used to speak so highly of him, yet it was almost exclusively family at his funeral. I'm sorry to hear that. Genius, both a bountiful blessing and a terrible curse. The curse of being able to attain success without learning the value of hard work. Because of that, there is no one in this world more fragile than they, more susceptible to small mistakes, much the way my grandfather was. And that's why you hate geniuses, Ishimaru? I've learned from my grandfather's mistakes. I won't let myself fall into the same trap. I shall, with the sure, unwavering power of hard work, accomplish even greater things than my grandfather. Lend me your hand, Naegi, and we'll turn this world into a place where reward is proportional to effort. Yeah, we will. Although unlike him, I'm not actually capable of accomplishing such a lofty goal. You've truly made my day, Naegi. I thought when I came here to Kibagane Academy that everyone would be a genius, an enemy. Never in my wildest dreams did I expect I would find an ally, a comrade. Meeting you has truly been a blessing, an eternal, life-changing blessing. I look forward to having the opportunity to work alongside you in the future.
Bobby.
Yeah,
Bobby's on my desk.
On your desk?
Yeah, he was rubbing against the microphone for a second.
I think I heard that. It wasn't like
Come
loud.
here, Bob.
It wasn't loud or anything, but...
Yeah.
Now, let us resume our study session. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Ishimaru tick. And I really feel like we can call each other friends now, in every sense of the word.
Yay.
Awesome.
I always forget how good his free time events are.
They inform a lot. Like, again, that we just wouldn't know otherwise. Like, you have no reason to think that he, like, actually, like, worked really hard, you know?
Yeah, you could, like, conceivably just be like, oh, this is just, like, the bit of this character, the joke of character. He's very strict and like uptight about things.
He has a reason to act that way.
Yeah, it's like a genuine character trait rather than just
these characters are good.
joke.
After a long hard study session in Ishimaru's room, I went back to my own room. Again, I know, controversial take, I know. Dangan Ronpa has good writing. Okay. Well,
Who we talking to?
I think because we already did like 3 or 4 of Fukawa's, maybe I'll do like the rest of hers.
Okay.
That's also another one of mine that I can get done.
Hmm. Holy shit, wait, I think my dancing banana plush just got here, hold on.
No way, really? Where is Fukawa? Oh, she's in her room. Is this a complaint? Have you come to file a complaint with me? Yeah, right. I haven't been able to voice Fukawa at all today before this because for like half of chapter 3, more than half of chapter 3, she was just CO the whole time. I make you uncomfortable, don't I? My very being discomforts you, doesn't it? Oh wait, we've seen this dialogue before. That's how with Fukawa seems to be having trouble being honest with it about her own feelings.
Yup, it's here.
Holy peak. Like, is it the one, like the shovelware one?
Yeah.
No way.
It was on makeshift.
No way. That's awesome. Can you still get them?
Nope.
Damn, that's awesome, man. Like a unique thing.
Oh my god, he's beautiful.
Post a picture when you can.
I will. He's got like a Velcro microphone and bow tie.
That's so cute. Okay, what are we giving Fukawa? Sorry, but I already have a fiance, my white knight, so I can't go out with you. Please, you can hold on to your feelings for me. I think this is her 4th one now. Fukawa has 5, so we can do 2 of those. And Genocider. Genocider has a couple as well, so we're gonna have to. But we can't do those this chapter, so we're not gonna be able to do those right now. Because obviously we're not supposed to know that Genocider is real yet. If Makeship existed when Danganronpa was first released, it wouldn't peak. They've done official Danganronpa plushies. It's mostly just like smaller ones, but they have. And she's silently pressuring me to initiating conversation. It's all your fault, you know. Huh? What did I do? There's not much else to do in this place, so I thought I'd try writing the greatest romance novel ever conceived. But I couldn't do it. Huh? Why not? Nothing's coming to me! My well of fantasies, it's all dried up! This has never happened to me before. So why is it happening now? Because you! Because you went and picked up my old wounds. You're blaming me for that? Whatever. I give up. I don't want to be a writer anymore. But you got so much talent. How could you just let it go to waste? There's nothing to waste. I never had any talent in the first place. I have neither the energy nor the will to continue. Her negativity's completely taken over. Hey, Fukawa, at times like this, maybe you could try thinking about how you got started? How I got started? You know, what inspired you to become a writer? Maybe thinking about that will bring back a little bit of your drive to write. It started with a love letter. A love letter? My first love was in elementary school. He was a boy I'd been friends with for some time. At first, he was just a boy, the only boy I could comfortably talk to and be myself around. Then one day, I found out he was moving to Shikoku, far, far away. As soon as I heard that, it felt like my chest was being squeezed from the inside. Even I was surprised to realize that I felt that way about him, but I was too shy to tell him in person, so instead, I wrote him a letter, and then, the day after he moved, I found the letter pinned to the school's bulletin board. What? From what I hear, he thought I was obnoxious, constantly talking to him like we were friends. The other kids in the class apparently made fun of him for it. So I guess making a mockery of my love letter was his way of getting back at me. What an incredibly tragic first love!
Mods kill that guy.
Yeah, but let's fucking destroy this guy. Holy shit. What a horrible thing to do to someone. Fukawa's life has literally been, like, comedically awful. Like, just literally comically dog shit. It's really bad.
I posted a picture in the talk channel, by the way.
No way.
You can see Dancing Banana real.
Holy peak. However, when my teacher saw the letter, she told me I had a way with words. And that's what inspired me to start writing. Oh, I see.
Danny, get in here.
Done it again. You went and picked another one of my wounds. It's over. I'll never be able to write again. I'll never write another romance novel again. Then why don't you try writing something other than romance? Huh? You could, I don't know, try writing what you actually feel. You're telling me to take this anger and emptiness and turn it into a novel? I get the feeling she's actually going to find out that's what her talent is really best suited to. This could be fun. Alright, I think I'll give it a shot. What I'm really feeling. I'll do it. I'll do it. And then she walked off, her cackle still ringing in my ears. Well, I somehow managed to restore her will to write. I'm not going to regret that, am I?
Yay, a skill point.
Yup.
I think Bobby thinks the dancing banana is a toy. You can't have it.
It is, but not for him.
Yeah.
Alright, we got one more Fukawas we can do right now. Well, we'll finish Fukawas with this one. Then we can't do Genociders, so I'll probably start on... Would you guys rather we start on Ogamis or Togamis?
The two gummies.
We'll be doing both of them no matter what. Obviously. Just who would you rather me start first?
What one is your favorite?
Ogame. Okay, I'm fine with that. Ogame. Okay, cool. So we'll get a start on Ogami's free time events. Guess I just pushed this button on the intercom? Leave me alone. You're better off paying as little attention to me as possible. Whatever you want. Look at glasses. I won't forgive you for being this nice to me. I'll never forgive you! Naegi, would you please join me in my room? Huh? There's something I want to show you. I'll be waiting. Well, that came out of nowhere. What does she want me for? In her room, no less. Well, I'll never know if I don't go, so... Dude, All-Star. I should request it ahead to Fukawa's room. Thank you for coming. It's crammed. Don't get
This looks
the
about right.
wrong idea though. I didn't invite you with that in mind. Lay a finger on me and I'll bite my tongue off. And also you watch me bleed to death. Don't worry, I won't touch you. Anyway, what's up? You wanted to show me something? I want you to take a look at this. As she said that, Fukawa handed me a thick stack of paper. Page after page filled with her handwriting. Is this... I took your suggestion and tried writing something else. Now go on, read it. Yeah, sure. My eyes chased each line of text up and down the page. Within seconds, I was unable to stop. Words, sentences, paragraphs flowed into my mind, morphing into a vast, detailed landscape. Wow, this is great, Fukawa. I've never read a story this good before. Is that so? But it was unbelievably dark. So much so, in fact, that it was started becoming painful to read. Do you know what they call this type of novel? One based on events the author actually experienced? It's a genre based on Japanese reception of naturalism. Written by Tayama Katai is among the first. A novel based on events the author has actually experienced. I think we went over that in class. It's an I-novel. It's called an I-novel, right? Yes, that's correct. Mine is still incomplete, but when I finish it, it'll be a groundbreaking work of genius. I'm certain it will influence I-novels for years to come. I can't actually say she's wrong about that. Despite how incredibly dark and heavy it is, it's almost impossible to put down. You're right. This is going to be a masterpiece. I have no doubt about that. And it's all thanks to you, Naegi. Because of you, No, I can't say it. Instead, I'll express my gratitude in the form of a poem. In the form of a poem? The door, red with rust, stands tall before me. It's sealed. I'm trapped. I claw with all my might. Hot red blood flows from my broken nails, coiling around my wrists, my body like a snake. You stand there, watching, with a painted grin, and then you run, leaving me behind to my slumber in a sea of blood. So, what do you think? Was I able to get my feelings across? Not even close, but if that's enough for her, it's enough for me. And the fact I can say that must mean I'm starting to understand her, huh? Just so you know, I've said what I wanted to say. Because of you, I regained my will to write, so I'd like to get back doing that. And it's your job to cheer me on. As a friend. Since she's the one saying it, I must have finally gotten through to her and become her friend for real. Now go on. Get out of here now, before you start ripping my clothes off. Awesome.
After seeing her so miserable for like all the game, it's nice to see her like genuinely experience joy.
Real actual friend. Having been chased out of her room, I head back to my own. Her first friend, like, ever. And she's my favorite character in this game.
Yeah, she's awesome. I didn't come around to her until later on.
Okay, what is Ogame? Oh, in the kitchen. In the cafeteria, rather, not the kitchen.
He's staring at me. What's Ro thinking about?
Is there something I can help you with? I just finished my workout and was considering taking a break. Shall we relax and converse over a pot of tea? Yeah. I shared peaceful tea time with Ogame. Ogame and I bonded a little. And we will be giving her a present. Is it acceptable for me to accept something so valuable? Naegi, what are your thoughts on extending our present engagement with this conversation? Without something like that, even I feel really enjoy. Yay. The period of rest after I finish a workout. There is nothing more relaxing than that. Feeling the heat slowly draining from my muscles is a joy I can only experience after a hard workout. And that is the one thing that will never change no matter how many times I do it. Do you work out every single day? Unless I have some business I absolutely must attend to, I do not miss a day. Days I miss are the most difficult to focus. I'm impressed you can keep up that pace. You ever feel like it's more effort than it's worth? Not once, but I do it with purpose. I was preordained to be a fighter, and as such I must continually strengthen myself. Preordained to be a fighter? I was sent to this earth to be a fighter, and I was fighting long before I was first placed in a stroller. What the heck? Sounds like I'm listening to a legend being told. For as long as I can remember, I've spent my days fighting under the guidance of my master, my father. From a young age, I fought against wrestling medalists, sparred with boxing champions. At first, I was no match for them, but slowly with time, it was my opponents who became no match for me. You mean you actually beat them? The martial art, which I specialize, combines stand-up fighting, ground fighting, grappling. If you wish to succeed in it, you must not neglect any aspect of it. Only by mastering all of the styles and being able to use them in concert does one become truly strong. Martial art that combines stand-up fighting, ground fighting, and grappling? It's mixed martial arts. You're talking about MMA, aren't you?
Bobby.
Oh my Bobby.
What the heck, man?
I chose it because it is the most practically viable of the martial arts, with very few restrictions. My objective is not to be proficient at this sport, but to become the strongest fighter on Earth. You know, I feel like there's something you could actually pull off. Wait, you're not there already? No. There is still one man I must yet defeat. Oh? Until I defeat him, I cannot claim to be the most powerful fighter in the world. And he's even stronger than you? I will tell you about him some other time, should the opportunity arise. Having said that, she walked off. I can hardly believe that there's someone out there even stronger than Ogami. They would have to be superhuman. Ogami basically already is superhuman.
Yeah.
After parting ways with Ogami, I returned to my room for a little bit. And... sauna.
Sauna Gaming!
Yeah, no, it's something they've talked about with the development of these characters. Like, they were very specifically designed that way. She could easily be the protagonist of like a shonen. Though I guess she's not really a typical shonen protagonist. She would probably be like either way, they're like a battle manga, you know? Owada could certainly be like a bike, like one about like biker gangs.
100%.
It's so good. Yeah, something like something along the lines of Bake, except like less gross. I can't read Baki, man. It's too much. There's a good amount of things I can tolerate in like my media. Baki's too much for me, man. I'm not strong enough for that. Oi. Naegi, never mind. Did you have some business with me? Yup. Naegi, for a man, your frame is much too thin. Come, allow me to give you some training. Under the guise of training, I was given a fierce workout by Ogami. Alright. Let's see...
why are you barking?
She actually likes that.
He's so evil.
Oi.
Naegi, do you mind if we spent a little more time talking together? Yeah, sure. There's something I was wanting to ask you. Yes. Continuing where we left off last time, you mentioned someone even stronger than you. Is it a guy? A girl? A man. The man Ogami feels she has to surpass. Could it be a master? Remember you telling me that was... Oh yeah, your father, right? That's who you're trying to surpass. For 300 years, my clan has dedicated itself to the operation of our dojo. 300 years? Wow, that's crazy. I was the only daughter born into my clan this generation, though my sex does not change the fact that I am obligated to ensure our history holds strong. The fact that I was born female also meant I needed to grow even stronger than the men. I needed strength so overwhelming as to silence the fools who say a woman cannot be the world's strongest. So I trained, day and night, long and hard, under my father's guidance. As you said, my father was my target. That was back then. Back then? When I was 14 years of age, I defeated my father for the first time in a grappling match. I have never lost to him since. So you... I've already surpassed my father. Yes. Ah, I see. Though my father also seeks the title of strongest in the world, so I feel I might have done wrong by him. However, I will not halt my progress for his sake. I must press forward and become the world's strongest. That is my destiny. That is all for now, Naegi. I enjoyed speaking with you. And with that, she walked off into the distance. Hold on a second. I never got the answer to my question about who on earth out there is actually stronger than her. Could she maybe have been dodging the question? I don't know. And that's all for today.
That was Monokuma Monday.
That's Monokuma Monday.
I think it's good that this was a longer one to sort of offset
Yeah.
us not doing this for a while.
Oh dear. Well, did you guys enjoy Dangan Ronpa today? I did.
We love Monokuma Monday. That was fun though. I forgot how good that trial is.
Sorry, I'm just replying to Socks. So yeah, in about half an hour-ish, Socks is gonna be, and I'm gonna be there too actually. Socks is hosting the first official God Game tournament on their channel. So that's gonna be really fun.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, I'm not playing, but I'm gonna be there. And yeah, that's gonna be a fun time. You guys should definitely go watch that tonight. Are you streaming tonight, Will?
Probably not. It's my friend Ree's birthday, so I'm probably gonna be
okay, cool.
busy for most of the day.
Yeah, makes sense. Right,
at least
it's
when
still early
nighttime
for
rolls
you.
around. Yeah.
What time is it for you? Like
It's only 2:30
yeah,
for me.
2:30. Jeez, I'll have all the day left. Fuck, it's like 10:30.
Yeah,
for
a little
me.
bit.
And tomorrow, I'm hoping to at least. I really want to. We're finally gonna be playing the Elephant Collection.
Yippee!
I don't know if I'm gonna beat it in one go. I guess maybe I can try, but I'll at least do like, you know, a couple of this is the only levels and achievement unlocked. We'll finally be getting there. And we haven't figured out a date for this yet, but Will and I are gonna be streaming Bread and Fred together at some point.
That's gonna be so peak.
Maybe like we'll figure it out off stream, I guess, at some point.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Which is a co-op platformer where you play as penguins climbing a mountain, and you're like tethered together. It sounds really fun.
It sounds horrifying, quite frankly.
Yeah, I need to double make sure.
Although it wouldn't be the first time I played a game that took place on a mountain where I was tethered to another
that's
person.
right.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Fuck that game.
Yeah, but I will see you guys on Toxic channel in about half an hour, and tomorrow on my channel. See you later. Goodbye,
Bye,
everybody.
everyone.